Hello everybody, how is it coming along? We've got our next tournament here. It's a Pro League for 700, 700? Maybe next time, 325 pounds. It's a pretty good price pool. We got 9 high-level players in this one, as it's limited to the pros, as you might expect from a Pro League. These are the guys in the bracket. We've got Carson Karamas, Rock Generation, Hero Absolution, Mar, EOD, Dark Angel, Love Guru Caleb, Psychic Wizard, and Sir Liam. That's the list. And like I said, there's a £325 prize pool. People have been more generous with donating lately, especially, so really appreciate that. I'm sure the players do as well, as they'll be just getting a larger share here. Creek, Bills, and It's Your Demise, thank you so much for your donations. You guys are awesome. We'll be following our usual draft format, as we've been introducing that in this season, and so far so good. I think people like it. I think we might have to tweak it a little bit, however, here and there. It might be a little bit too complicated in places, so let's see what we can do with that. But yeah, let's set up our little thing. Oh my, where is my casting tool? Hold on a second, this isn't good. I think we're experimenting with updating our casting tool to include the new Company of Heroes free game that we're covering, of course. And I think it might have taken over my machine. It's now trying to launch the new one. Okay, well, it shouldn't be a huge issue. I just need to update the scenes, and we should be good to go. Halo Wars is going to be looking the same anyway. We can use the new one. I don't care. Okay, so copy the intro. Sorry, guys. Have to do a little bit of live fixing. I didn't expect that to break things. But apparently the time has come for that. Okay, and copy the score. So that should be showing my name now. Yeah, that's how the Company of Heroes free one is gonna look. But we're doing Halo Wars now. And the first match is gonna be Sir Liam versus Psychic Wizard. There we go. And I think pretty much everything is a best of 5 today, except the finals being a best of 7. Okay, good. This works. And one good thing is that we were slightly tweaking the Halo Wars look, just to make the text more readable on the name cards. That's it. No big change for Halo Wars. The big change is that we'll include Company of Heroes free as that overlay. Dark Angel is a pro. That's right. He's made it in the top. What's his current rank? Let's see. His current rank is 10 on our leaderboard. How much would it cost a sponsor to have the tournament titled the Chandler Grand Prix? I'm not sure. You should ask Chandler for usage rights. I haven't thought about it. It's a great question. Right, the players are ready, however, so all I have to do is invite them. They should be joining momentarily. We should also have their draft ready to go. Here it is. We've got Psychic Wizard banning Cutter and Forge for the series, whereas Sir Liam is getting rid of Shipmaster and Arbiter. Anders, Isabel, Yap Yap, Vordus, Atriox is Psychic Wizard's picks, leaving UNSC for last. Both players are. Liam going Colony, Decimus, Pavium, Jerome, and Serena in his pool. Psychic Wizard is having some trouble joining my game. That's not good. Let me see what we can do there. I would suggest, guys, that if you're on PC and struggling to join with Game Bar, which is, you know, the Windows overlay for Xbox, I think you should just get the standalone Xbox app. It's on the Microsoft Store. It's just kind of more reliable. It's like a Steam from Temu, right? It's kind of what it feels like. I do think it's better than just Game Bar. It's just functional most of the time. Oh, dude. Yeah, I know about the Game of Thrones RTS, but it's so early. It's gonna be next year, so we're gonna be waiting here a while. And they didn't show much gameplay, so I don't know. The combat didn't look very interesting. In fact, they barely showed any combat. Okay, Liam is in my lobby. And we also know the first map is going to be Frontier. So for Frontier, what's the... Psychic Visit has joined, fantastic. So I would expect him to go Atriox. He picked the map after all, right? And he also gets the first leader pick after all the bans. So Liam leaving him Atriox for Frontier is kind of interesting. He should be able to shut it down with Decimus. That's what I would pick here into that. Look, Decimus with the hero can pull the Chosen, right? Then you do a big stun. Vortex, clean up. Rinse and repeat. Into Boundless Siphon, Active Siphon. Maybe Beam if you don't want Active Siphon. You shouldn't be losing your own hero in that scenario, I think. Can't keep doing that forever, essentially. But the players are ready to go, ladies and gentlemen, so I think we're gonna kick this tournament off now. Let's head into Frontier. We're not starting just yet. Not sure what's happening here. Psychic Wizard is giving a shout out to the victims of Krusty Krab admin abuse. I have no idea what he's talking about. Yeah, EOD, you kinda gotta start. You're like a no-show at the moment. Mara's in the Discord waiting for you. Oh, that's a surprise with the leaders here. You'll see. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Pro League. We're back with a £325 prize pool thanks to our generous donators. This is a bigger one than usual. Psychic Wizard in the blue color will be playing as Voridus. Is the thing gonna... Yeah, there we go. The name is now White, more readable. On the other side, speaking of White, this is Liam White, bringing in Jerome to the table. Nice one. I like the idea of Jerome here in anticipation of the Voridus. So you should be quite capable of fielding Mastodons, honestly. There's nothing that Voridus can do in particular that will shut that down. There's no engineers with bubbles, right? So it's just so much easier to get those counter units to do the things they need to be doing. I think that has huge potential. Chopper doing a little bit of marine harassment, so that marine is now not gathering the power crate. Very nice little start for Psychic Wizard, but perhaps more interestingly, he's stealing that mini base on the side of Sir Liam's, and Liam is not actually getting any mini bases because he knows it's very difficult to shut down any aggression that Voridus can bring to the table like this if you overbuy the mini bases. So he's not gonna overbuy the mini bases, and with that, it's gonna be so much easier to handle this. You'll see. Bunch of Hellbringers, bunch of snipers. And you should have everything under control, more or less. A little bit of combat spoils is gonna be on the table, of course, for Voridus. So he's siphoning right now a little bit of resources from this. Wait, Liam going with the mini steel? That is surprising. Whoa. Mines, of course. Wait, that Hellbringer actually on this side should be able to do some business. Together with the Jackrabbit. Yeah, I quite like this. Could bring down that extractor quite a lot. However, in the meantime, there's another grunt. There's now a Grenadier as well, which should be able to get rid of the Hellbringer. Even though Time for Heroes is in, that guy will now be buffed. There's a Chopper as well. And there's a Chopper still sitting here. Psychic, because it didn't actually pick up all the power. But anyway, more importantly than that, he's putting on some significant pressure. Now, especially with the help of the Brutes, that barracks might actually get shut down long term. I wouldn't be shooting it with the Grenadiers, so they do tickle damage to buildings, so that's kind of not worth it. Okay, Hellbringer is getting to work here. Already tickling that extractor real good. Has Liam actually gotten a supply pad here? Yes, indeed. He could be upgrading his supply pad some. But soon, the problem will be that his barracks will be destroyed, so he's making another one back there. There will not be a Spartan, it seems. Does he have enough to actually hold this? Like, without a turret, this seems hard to me. Oh, that goo to deal with. There's gonna be more of that, of course. But so far, good job taking down that brute. There will be another one, and another one. Maybe even more after that. That's good mine placement. Might actually get these guys to run over it. Oi! There we go. Okay, goodbye. Half the generator is already destroyed. There's one Hellbringer on the other side of the map, causing Psychic Wizard some serious headaches. If he doesn't drop down the goo boys, anytime soon, then... Wait, are these guys new? No, they're the same ones, right, from earlier. There's 2 turrets now. So that should help Liam defend himself. Might even be enough. But he's making a 3rd one, it's smart. It's a lot of brutes, honestly. The Jackrabbit being microed very nicely though. Actually, Liam has 2 of them. Brute, 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 brute. How many brutes does the man have? The answer is yes. But they're all taking the AoE damage from the anti-infantry turret. What infantry? It's all gone. Wow, that was a multi-kill if I've ever seen one. Our boy saved the extractor just barely. Anti-infantry turret has been destroyed. It is what it is. Ooh, the mines, however, are really racking up some kills. Good job by Liam putting them in that spot. I think, oh my god, another one. And they're gonna be buffing these units, of course, as well. Just keep rotating those turrets. So far, so good. Man, these choppers are annoying for Liam to deal with. He's putting a lot of infantry and, well, not infantry, sorry. The infantry is being freshly made. The jackrabbits are being pulled back. They went out to heal earlier. Choppers getting picked off as the turrets refocus their fire, but they're also really mobile, so it's easy enough to avoid the shots. Didn't work out there. So the aggression will continue. These jump back brutes actually making back a little bit off their costs as they're destroying the buildings. If you look at Psychic Wizard's economy, it's kind of going nuts whenever they hit something. Man, these brutes are definitely difficult to deal with. Liam's doing his best, but he just doesn't have enough units, and the choppers are wrecking his jackrabbits. Again, a numbers problem, and the problem of not sitting over mines, right? Like if you camp your rabbits on mines, then the choppers can't just ram you. The brutes are absolutely ravaging the buildings at this point. Liam doesn't have any large number of turrets anymore, and he has to tap out of this one. Man, his base got absolutely ransacked. I would have preferred, I think, for him to not go up to double minis. Just have one. That would have been enough. Weird. But it's also a very difficult opponent. Like, if it was Decimus, as I had suggested pre-game, maybe that would have been easier to handle. Just my opinion. I'm just generally not a huge fan of UNSC on Frontier. Don't know about you guys, but that's what I think. Psychic Wizard played really well, though. Nothing wrong with that. It's just that didn't go in Liam's favor in any form. Kind of got slapped in all departments. Okay, the next map is going to be Vault. That is obviously Liam's choice. And we're gonna take a quick look at what leaders are available. So we've got for Vault, what are we gonna pick? I think that's either a Decimus or a Colony for Liam, and then for Psychic Wizard, it should be an Isabel or Anders. We're gonna see. And between those, it's honestly really close as well. Especially if you go Anders here. You can absolutely beat those two banished. It's just not the easiest. eating a vortex with your Super Sentinel is definitely not what you want to deal with in the late game, especially when Decimus is at his strongest. So that is what I think Liam should be opting for. If he goes up against Isabel, that's maybe a little bit harder because Isabel has got this Giga Trixie late game army and can steal your anti-air away from you. So that's a little spooky. But anyway, we are ready to go now. Vault coming up. Well, you probably didn't expect this. Psychic Wizard is gonna be going for a generator first extra fast tech 2 probably here. I think that's what this is. He's playing as Isabel. On the other side of the map, in the red, Liam's bringing Decimus. That's kind of as expected. But Isabel should be well equipped for this. I'm just not absolutely convinced about the Gen first into Gigafast tier 2. Especially when the Marines get bullied and don't just get to pick up resources. It's so much more difficult to afford the buildings on time. But this should be a really fast tier 2, right? Not Gigafast, however, because it's a supply pad upgrade coming in, so it's 200 power slower than normal. And on top of that, Liam is looking to bully Marines, so he's denying them the power gathering potential. He's already stolen the power from here, so really good pathing here, making use of the superior unit count and strength overall of Banished. The grunts aren't stronger than Marines, right? But there are 3 of them, and the chopper beats... it can comfortably beat a Marine and the Jackrabbit together if you utilize dodging very well. But this is a very weak chopper right now, so I'm not so confident about that one. Yeah, Jackrabbit, if microed well, should be able to just be point blank and maybe get that kill. Yeah, there we go. Bunch of lucky shots. Okay, we got a second generator from Psychic Wizard, so it's not like the super greedy extra fast tier 2 it. Just a handful of Warthogs and then your economy getting gimped. But it's like a proper tier 2 play, I suppose. No, it's not even that. But then why did we go Gen first? Because now you can't afford the mini bases and Liam's just gonna buy them all. This is not a build order I would approve of. You do need the extra supplies from a real early game in order to establish your map presence, in order to have enough left over to make some Marines for power nodes. And then you can enter a power for tier 2 with the backing of a Spartan. But if you do generator first and then you upgrade a pad and then get another generator, you're just gimping yourself on the mini base game. So that is exactly what Liam is hoping, I think. Oh my god. He just had the reason. He could have stolen this. That is so unlucky for Liam. If he's watching this back later, which I know he usually does, he'll be kicking himself right there. Ouchies. Anyway, Liam's going pretty heavy tier 1, it seems. No second generator just yet. Not even Mexican. He's a little late on his mini base stuff. He should have already equipped that a little more. We've got some brutes on the field, but so far they haven't done much, right? We've got a Spartan out for Psychic Wizard, and he's ready to go tier 2. He's gonna have a turret as well. Swapping out to a supply pad here. Oh, and he did have enough actually to force Psychic Wizard to get rid of the mini in the end, so all is well. But it is all delayed. It could have been so much easier not having to stop here, you know? Everything's still very much fine for Liam. He's getting his second power extractor. I would have liked for him to work a little bit on the power nodes, perhaps. But those are my only two criticisms. That mini-base timing and needing to get power nodes faster. Otherwise, we're good. Got 2 raid camps on the map. Obviously, if you want to deal with that Spartan as well, the army would have to be together, but instead he's gonna hit the main. And the brutes are here for some vengeance. If you remember game 1, Liam's still mad about that. He's like, oh, look at my big hammers. He's gonna destroy this generator and the heavy supply pad easily enough. Dude, Psychic Wizards taking it like a champ for now. He's pulling back the Spartan at the very least. Vortog's already out. Can't stop, however, all this stuff from being destroyed. Even a turret gets owned over there. Vortog at least somewhat damaged, and Liam is gonna be trying to save these brutes in order to come back later, but I'm sure Psychic Wizard would have noticed. Oh my. Oh, he forgot. He forgot about them. At some point, Liam can just send these boys back in and do another trick. The trick where your buildings disappear. That was a really good use of the brutes that Liam already made. Why not trade them for a generator? It's very cost effective. Alright, will Liam be able to get out some hunters in time? That one definitely. There's another. That's an Apex over there. No base for him just yet. Has plenty of resources. Oh! Look at this. The Sentinels must have shot down the grunt together with the Spartan. The hunters probably aren't gonna escape. But hey, Liam with 2 hunters here in the mini base, that should be more than fine, right? Dude, those Sentinels are Giga Chads. Hunters will easily handle this, especially with engineer support. It's gonna be pretty easy. Hunter Banshee time it is. The brutes did try to jump in. I'm not sure if they actually destroyed the building there. I think they would have done. But Psychic is now pretty broke, to be honest. He's been making vehicles left and right. He only has the 1 mini base, so that's not so good. Income is definitely not enough to keep up here. But the Spartan, she's a Giga Trixie, right? She can handle all of these hunters by herself. Especially with a good stun and mine combo. Vortex is that a level 2 Vortex? It looks big. With the chain gun, she's got some anti-infantry powers over there. Oh, that's a beam. Gotta run. 3 of the Rio vehicles got actually clipped by that. They're gone now. Spartan might be able to fight this, but you gotta be really careful. And either a heal or a mech blast to support would need to happen. Here come the 3 Wolverines. Oh my god. It's not time for Banshees just yet. Oh, that's 4 Wolverines. Oh my god. Psychic Wizard. Well. That's okay. He brought a helmet to an arm wrestling match. This isn't gonna help. Hero's coming soon. Hero upgrade coming in. Third generator upgrading now for Liam. Would love to see some shields, maybe a third base even. He's starting to work, I think, on the power nodes once again. That's a good thing. Psychic Wizard is still really on the toast end of things. No base, no power nodes, no minis. Uh-oh, that hero could be trouble. Especially if he gets a good hammer slam down. Oh my... What? Nobody cared. It didn't have an effect. What the hell am I watching? Anyone wanted to make RTS games, you guys, you need more time than 6 months of post-launch support, because things are gonna be a mess. We all know these games are hard. Hard to make, hard to play. Need support. I think Liam is just gearing up now for the Decimus drop. Needs a few hundred power and then good to go. There's a Decimus! Oh god, the beams! Oh god! Every Warthog is hurt. What can you do? You could get Vortex, I suppose. Oh man, even more of them getting destroyed. Liam's hero can do this all day with that regeneration of his. Oh, maybe the chained rams are actually rather productive for Psychic Wizard. I think he's taking out that Decimus. Not bad at all. Beam might be coming back shortly, however. Got the Warlord out. More Hunter Banshee coming in. Is Psychic Wizard actually just fine? Or is he gonna get beamed into oblivion? Oh, no, 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 no. He just lost everything. Jesus Christ. He's got some stuff left, but I mean, this one Hunter can solo them. Oh, no. Don't forget the hero who's gonna be, like, quite well on the way of being starred up. Psychic Wizard. He'll never be able to recover from this financially. Oh man, he's even having to make a Spartan. And here come the Banshees for the punish, of course. They're more than capable of defeating these Warthogs. It's easy. Take 2 on that main base assault. Sure, the 2 anti-infantry turrets are actually a little scary. Banshees have to do some of that heavy lifting. It's 3 of them now, but there's no anti-air. Some of those Wolverines are real. Most of them not so much. Oh wait, those are Warthogs. Well, actually Liam is getting beaten back once more, but his hero could do a lot. At least shutting down that Spartan at the moment, if nothing else. Not sure why Liam went for the Brute upgrade. That is very expensive. Could be well on his way to tier 3 instead. Or close to it. Trying to escape with the Warlord there. I don't think that is gonna necessarily work out. The Spartan is trying to chase, but nah. He's getting away. Can the Brutes do the trick? You gotta be kidding me. Infantry upgrade level 2 is coming in. One Nightingale trying to save everybody, but it's not gonna be enough. Nightingales are just so difficult to afford, honestly, and Liam has 3 Nightingales. He doesn't... Every unit is a Nightingale for itself. He wants to break this base. Hero's coming back with a healer. Now Liam with his 4th base coming up. I think he's just gonna want to clear out that mini in the back. Psychic having to juggle building so much on this thing just to survive. Take that away, it's just one less leg to stand on. For Psychic Wizard on just 30 population, holding on to dear life. Liam can do whatever he wants. He's preparing an air transition for later, if he ever needs it. Spartan's gonna get stunned briefly. But ultimately, Liam just wants to go for destroying buildings. Spreading some of these brutes among the turrets. He's got engineer shields to lower the damage. I'm sure he could throw in a Decimus again shortly. And Vortex once again gonna shut down the army for a moment, debuffing their armor. All those units end up shooting them harder. The buildings are all gone. Psychic Wizard won't be able to remake his army if he loses these. All we need to see from Liam is the hunters shooting the vehicles, and he should be good to go from there. Brutes are absolutely tearing up the base. I think we're about to see another big slam and beam follow-up. That should clip the Nightingale's wings. And game is getting called there. GG. Score is now 1-1. We've got ourselves a real series. And I do apologize. I need a short break, just 2 minutes, and I'll be right back if you guys don't mind. Sorry about that one. Hey everyone, thank you so much for waiting. Sorry, I got unwell just earlier. Had to take a short break. However, we're back. I'm gonna definitely be fine, but I might need a few of these breaks throughout the day. I think I had some bad food, to be honest. Feeling a little sick, but we'll make it through the stream. No worries at all. So figuring out the next map, it's gonna be Bedrock. Sounds good to me. Let's go there. Okay, so for Bedrock, let's take a look at those leaders that we have got left. So Isabel is dead, Decimus has one, and yeah, for Bedrock, I would say Atriox or Yap Yap or Henderson are all really good leaders. It's really a toss-up between those, whatever Psychic Wizard really feels like. As for Sir Liam, I would say Connie might be the way to go, just because he's so solid with it. But if you can lock down the map with Serena, Bedrock is a great candidate for that. All the power nodes in the middle can definitely get a lot done. So let's take a look at those leaders. And we're off to the races. Ladies and gentlemen, Psychic Wizard in the blue color will be playing as the Yapper. On the other side, Sir Liam White will be playing as Serena. Honestly, it should be a great map for this. You take these power nodes, you get the ice around them, and as long as you hold it, as long as you hold that, it's gonna be extremely difficult to cross, while you also have a rather solid army, especially in tier 2 when you have Warthogs and a bunch of Kodiaks to add as well. So Liam is really delaying his buildings here, of course, as he wants to have at least 2 mini bases, making it easier to fight back against the Banished. Well, Yap Yap is a very special Banished like that, because you don't have to spend on early units, right? He did spend on a chopper, which is why Psychic Wizard actually has so few buildings right now. He just wants all the minis, it seems. Nah, he does get that power extractor eventually. But not before placing down the raid camp up front. This might be a quick one. If Liam doesn't sufficiently power up back home, more turrets should be very necessary here, in fact. Two raid camps, oh my. Man's all in. Let's see if Liam can take it. At the moment getting a second watchtower, not a turret. That might make it a little hard to respond to this. But Liam is pumping out the cryo troopers at least. Jackrabbits as well. And taking down watchtowers isn't as easy as it might seem. They're not very strong, but when stuff freezes and it rebuilds so quickly as well, well... Look at those poor guys, they can't even move through the ice. And Liam's own stuff, of course, moving very easily. And the speed differences are enormous here. The Jackrabbits should be able to shoot down the brutes. They won't probably be able to break the ice. No shattering to be expected here until there's way more Jackrabbits. They're coming. In fact, Liam is doing his own counterattack as there was a barracks here. And he'll be freezing this base. There are some defenses, but this is definitely hurting Psychic Wizard as the chilled buildings will be producing much, much fewer resources. The one turret and just a handful of units seem to be able to hold this just fine. Cryo Troopers chilling the barracks to make training from them way harder. The augmented extractor actually gets frozen. This one so weak right now, building very slowly as well due to the chill effect. It's kind of insane, honestly. 2 Jackrabbits against the Chopper might actually be able to win. Dude, if Liam just keeps this going, I think he can actually win the game, maybe even outright. One of the Jackrabbits gets destroyed, but the other 2 will take down the Chopper alongside them. And Liam might be able to actually destroy this power extractor long term. It's very, very weak right now. And he's got more where this came from. Okay, the icicles are now blowing up. So Liam's pressure might have to end soon. I don't think it's super worthwhile to send more units across. He's got a bit of a sentinel situation back home to deal with anyhow. A second generator might be very nice for Liam, but I don't think he's in a rush to get it just yet. Psychic Wizard actually swapping from raid camps to pads, but they're gonna be not active while the Cryo Troopers are on top. In fact, this extractor is getting frozen again. That's crazy. The Psychic Wizard just can't get a break. Seriously rough business. Liam, meanwhile, confidently throwing up that second generator finally. Yeah, Psychic Wizard still hasn't made any helpful units to deal with this stuff. A Chopper by those minis would be fantastic, but just hasn't done it. Anyway, his home base is fine now. There's two turrets. I think that should deal with it. But Liam having equal count mini bases, a better army on the field, 2 power nodes to soon 0. That's gonna be 3 to 0, and a second base coming up. I feel like this should be the other way around for the matchup to properly work. Like, that should be the expected dynamic, right? But Liam is just turning everything on its head. Psychic Wizard put too much into the attack and it got too little done. So now it's really Liam's time to shine. That is, on the other hand, normal. Drop turret, adding in some much needed DPS to this. Oh my god, it's targeting the extractors now. Okay, it's changing targets for whatever reason. Eventually that grunt will die though, and well, they will just switch to another random target for no reason. Okay, the extractors are so weak, Liam. Come on, do the thing. This game is yours, take it. one of the mini bases of Psychic has been destroyed. The other one still being worked on. There's a lot of cannon fodder here. Psychic Wizard should definitely get him back. Anyway, this extractor is toast, and the next one isn't looking any better. Oh, the mines. Oh my. I didn't know they could do that. 2 generators down. I think Psychic Wizard probably has to give up, especially when the ice cream truck shows up at his doorstep. Here she is. So the entire base frozen. Psychic Wizard would have to just rely on the 2 mini base incomes. That's not enough to deal with this. He's trying to get tier 2, but it's just not gonna happen, is it? The chopper even running over the mines there. That is extremely unfortunate. I really do believe the man has to tap out at this point. There's just no hope. Liam still... Oh! Liam just hit tier 2 as well. Well, there's truly 0 advantage for Psychic Wizard. The methane did detonate here, stripping the shields. So that's, I guess, a little bit of help against the ice cream truck, but things are not great still. Methane is helping a lot though, tearing this thing down. However, the turrets are next. Cryogenic detonator. Oh my god! That's not a cryogenic detonator. That's way better. Yeah, Liam's big drop will most certainly clean up the base. There's no question about that. Psychic Wizard is giga toast. Even the Frost Raven is getting to work. Kinda brutal. Alright. Moving to the next one. I think I can pull this series though without any further breaks. Unless it's like a full 1 hour game. The ref needs to call it. Alright, the next map is gonna be Rift, ladies and gentlemen, and as far as leaders go, what we've got is Yab dead, Serena Victoria, so it's between Anders and Atriox. I think Anders is the play on Rift, but not that Atriox is bad in any way. I just think Psychic Wizard might be able to get in a lucky Super Sentinel timing against Liam. Let's see what he can do. Going up against Conley though, it's not the easiest thing, but you at least don't have a super mobile hero that can chase you everywhere. Right, so I think that's nice for mobility like that. But then again, Colony does have other tools. Anyways, we're loaded in already. They went fast. Let's go. Wrong screen. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here in game number 4 of the series. Psychic Wizards against the Rails. This is not good. Atriox is his pick. Let's see if that can bring it back. I think a long, drawn-out Rift game could be the way to go. Kind of agree with it. On the other side, we got Sir Liam bringing Colony. So some mighty late game as well here. Honestly, I would say that Psychic Wizard has to be the one to finish it. The timer is not going to be on his side the longer this goes. Just because Eradication is going to have less and less value over time, especially with shielded bases left and right coming up. You can do a lot with the invulnerability mechanics of Atriox, but honestly, have you guys... When's the last time you guys have played against stacked, devastating host drops? Just one drop after the other, all the veteran units. It's so hard to beat. Oh my god. No mini base for Leah, but there was some nice little grunt harassment here. And if you can take the garrison, it's even better. That chopper would have free reign pretty much. Dude, if Psychic Wizard loses all 3 grunts, that's an absolute disaster. Liam's doing his best to outwiggle these groups. Holy crap! All 3 grunts are dead! Ooh, that is not the early game Psychic Wizard was looking for. Insert Jedi Wave. That was crazy. Liam still doesn't have a second mini base in the back. But he does have the double upgraded generator, of course, so that's Psychic Wizard. It's not that big of a deal to lose all the grunts, but I mean, it is a pretty big deal. You're not picking up resources, you're not capturing power nodes. That said, Liam is not picking up all the resources, right? Like, he's got these all lying around. He just left in the early game. He didn't stick around for any of that. No. Getting a second base now. Yeah, so yeah, we're definitely in for a slightly longer one, I think. Got the Chosen out. If Liam doesn't gather his resources on his side, but Psychic Wizard does, then actually, resources-wise, Psychic Wizard is gonna be ahead. His bases are also cheaper, mind you, because of the fortifications. Leader power. So no, guys, I know it was flashy, but Psychic Wizard most certainly can stay in the game. Ooh, I like this, though. That chopper in the back. This could be a huge problem for Psychic Wizard. There's no turrets. His turrets would be cheap, too, but he's going for a 3rd base, and I think that might be a little bit greedy against somebody that can use Colony Drop. You go in here, you smack the extractors, and then what? The Chosen's on the other side of the map. As long as he doesn't destroy the entire base, Liam should be absolutely golden now. He's supposed to be happy about the fact that the Chosen is here bullying him. But is he gonna get out that Hunter Capitano in time? That's the big question, and I think maybe not. Time for that chopper to head in, as the 3rd point is now unlocked. Drop any moment. There it is. Uh-oh. Well, Liam's well aware of the dynamics of how this goes. Wait, where are we going? Boys? Where are we going? Slapping the turrets real quick. Okay, Capitano should be out momentarily. Chosen's trying to snipe the skids, and I think it's gonna be a success. There's a lot of grunts here as well to support. Suicide grunts, brutes, jumping in to help save the base. I think those extractors should be fine in the end. Okay, Liam's pace is getting weaker again as healing expires. Just waiting for the weapon upgrade on the Chosen. Hoping he can make it to the garrison, but that's never gonna happen against the Chosen, who's much faster, even with taunt. Won't really be able to escape this. I guess the engineer could turn the tide. It was a good defense back home, by the way, on the extractors, but there's always the next one. And there is, in fact, a hidden boy. Even the mini bases have been slightly attacked. Ooh. Saving this boy for later. Nice one. Well, the base is still at half health. That engineer has really put in some work. And now the Capitano is back to full health with the engineer still supporting. First skit is connecting to the Capitano. That's a lot of extra health right there. And he'll be able to pick up those grunts one by one. But I think now he's focusing the Chosen. Plenty of shields left here. The engineer also helping out. The turret is upgrading. Oh no, just getting built. The Capitano with its beam. Shooting through several of these units. In the end, Psychic Wizard has got nothing done. But he does have a fourth base coming up with the existing 3 getting kitted out at some point. This one only has a harvester for now. This one getting worked on a little bit faster though. No third generator still. Capitano teleports across the map, it seems. Looking to chase down that Chosen. All he finds is regular units. However, there's only a handful of Rangers. So Psychic Wizard might have great difficulty defending against this, and Liam might just be able to save up for the devastating host without any trouble. As long as he controls one garrison here at all. That's all he needs. He doesn't have to win outright, as long as he just strips out a few units from the roster, that's good enough. Okay, the main base is probably ready to be hit again. So Liam, once it's 3 minutes on the cooldown, right? So right now he should have colony drop ready actually, and it's just a matter of time until he moves in the boy for a quick scout and tears down the extractors and then saves up money for the devastating host. Maybe he's doing it all at the same time later. We'll find out. Fourth base, gamers. Fourth base. It's better than 3 bases. No, Liam is not dropping. Oh! He is dropping in. But this was very telegraphed to Psychic Wizard, who's seen it coming a mile away. Man's refusing to be colonized. Liam's coming in to shut down that rebellion. Suicide grunts? Well, that did nothing. Oh god. That was really nothing. I like the skits on the engineers. It makes them so much more survivable. Kinda need something like that. Okay, our boy Liam is super rich right now. He can do kind of whatever he wants. So I think saving up for Devastating Host is really the correct play. He should be pursuing that. Especially while his base isn't shielded. Huge opportunity there, I think. Actually gonna kill that Chosen? I mean, that slow effect on the Hunter Capitano is something. So far, so good for Liam. But I think he just managed to get out of range there. Liam might just teleport. Oh god, what a bully. Oh, he's targeting everything else, not the Chosen. Oh god. He made it out. But the devastating host is coming in. He's still making it out though. So what now, Liam? I think he might just leave these boys here and move on with the rest. Take the high ground and strip the shield over time or something. Or just go for the mini base. It's a fine little reinforcement point there for him. Would give him a little bit of fleet of power XP. But this is dangerous. So Psychic Wizard could technically just drop an eradication on top of this ledge. And you have to remember, Liam just used his teleport, so this is like the perfect opportunity to tactically use it, right? Can't escape. But have to take the brunt. Okay, the beam is definitely getting rid of the Locust and an Engineer, maybe. Oh, he missed it. Well, at least the Locust is down, but Psychic Wizard did lose a base. Now the Colony Drop boys could come over. Maybe take down the mini. That would be an easy job, to be honest. Shield's gone. And Liam's now choosing to walk around it. I'm afraid, though, that by the time he gets there, this will be back. Yeah, the mini base is huge. Like I said, it's a reinforcement point. Liam is tier 3 now, so you can make blister packs from there. Really siege this base up. Oh man, the shield came back just in the right moment to save Psychic Wizard. But is it actually saving him? Is it saving him more than a few seconds? Seems not. Liam barely lost anything. Combat repair should be in momentarily. And even though we got tier 3 now for Psychic Wizard also, and the anti-vehicle turret is super nice, this is just an overwhelming amount of gorillas, man. Could 100 gorillas beat a Psychic Wizard? Can he magic his way out of this? We're about to find out. Oh, suicide grunts, they're pretty clumped up there. This could be good. Ooh! Wait a second, these guys just rammed the tank. And it kind of worked. Oh my god. You're kidding me. Oh, the Blistervacs are such a smart idea, yes. That will deal with the infantry. Okay, what else do we have? Looking up all the power nodes, it's 2 to 2. Marauders are preventing a Liam base from happening. And Liam does have to leave ultimately. Those anti-vehicle turrets, man, there's something. I wonder how upgraded they are, to be honest. I would suppose they might be like 45 level 2. Those are big health bars. Yeah, I think they are level 2. That's impressive. Yeah, the beam does have combat repair now. That will help him out significantly. Brave on the higher ground won't be able to defend here. It's not a blister back in terms of range. And with Liam not having a shield still, this could be quite problematic, but I think it's coming. It's just gonna be a while until it's actually up. Capitano being super out of position, I don't like that. As this is now where Psychic Wizard is focusing his forces. He's 59 population to 62 though, so it's gonna be very difficult to break the base. And especially a beaming attempt on buildings, it's not good against buildings. Especially under an engineer's shield. That was very well protected there for sure. Liam trying to keep his units alive, of course. Almost worked, but the shield came up just a second too late. Anyway, the Hunter Capitano should be cleaning up the blister backs. It's gonna be very difficult to escape him. That one could, but this one is probably too late now. Yeah, too late to react. We'll go down. Oh, the forward teleport, I love it. Very confidently taking this army down. Bit of scorch action there from that Psychic Wizard Wraith. We're also gonna have a bunch of gorillas joining us once more. Oh, it's always so satisfying when these guys hit the vehicles. I don't know what it is. It's just so nice. Maybe it's because the vehicles move fast, so they gain quite a bit of distance between the ram starting and actually happening, so you get to see the sprint animation. I think that's what it is. Holy crap, that's a lot of skits. Put them on the NGs. Well, the Wraiths aren't even shooting back right now because... Oh my god, he's taking them down with skits. Let's go, Liam. That's shiny. Shiny strats. Okay, it is too much firepower. Like, seriously, don't do it. I am entertained though. So many naked skits. Holy cow. Oh my god, we got a match report that Mar has taken out EOD 3-1. That's crazy. I was really sure we would see some EOD today, but I guess not. It's single elimination, so he's toast. I'm looking forward to seeing more later. So a lot of dropped in units now for Liam. Is really starting to stick stack. Well, the Laughing survived from the first wave. At least he has the Goliath still. And maybe this time he can try to actively keep the boys alive, knowing that this is going to be a longer match. Then again, Psychic Wizard is... Well, he's got a cloaked base. I think as Liam you want to be careful attacking this. But he does have a significant population advantage and it's actually created units, right? It's not just stuff in the queue. So I think that's pretty huge, massive. Dude, he's taking him out one at a time. This is kind of brutal for Psychic Wizard. He's now lost his anti-vehicle turret. His shield is getting wrecked next. What can he do to dislodge this colony army? Not much, apparently. The Wraiths are all over him. Can beam the Locust, I guess. But that's just a small part of the problem. Liam is so spread out too, like the pre-split anticipating the aggressive leader powers has been just really useful here. Wraiths getting wrecked one after the other. So much firepower here, and those start-up hunters in particular, just an absolute menace against vehicles, of course. Chosen does survive. Look at the baiting from Liam. The micro is so good. Eradication completely misses thanks to the teleport. Dude, Liam just on another level today. Whatever he's had for breakfast, that's for champions. Maybe today is the day that Liam can show his true power. Psychic Wizard just not gonna be happy with this game, but he's playing against a very, very solid Liam today. This is not what we normally see from the man. He's so on point. Maybe the best I've ever seen him play. His opponent in the next match would be Carson Cameras. And I do think he's winning this one, guys. I do think he's winning this one. So that's going to be a very, very difficult match for him to go into, of course. But if he plays like he does in this series, it should be doable, actually. Could we possibly see the rise of Liam today? Oh no, Psychic Wizard just forced the turtle on one base. He's gonna try it. I mean, it's a single limb tournament, of course. He's had better days. Liam said, okay, maybe Liam is an anti-hero today. He says resigning is optional. Oh no. Yeah, you're supposed to try to win. We even have to have that in the rules because, well... I watched show matches before where people just went up to 5 generators and did nothing to each other. That's, yeah. We know that's not trying. It's a good thing we have that rule. Oh boy, this space is gonna get rinsed, isn't it? Liam's just taking everything else. He's got the whole map. He can do this all day. Psychic Wizard doesn't have all day. Yeah, he's gonna chill on the sidelines. Liam's going up against the big fish next. Let's see how he does there. Thanks to Psychic Wizard for joining us today. And hopefully next time goes a bit better. Alright, great series. Thanks to both of the guys. Guys, I'll be needing a very short break here. And... oh wait, actually, we're not gonna be casting... Yeah, we're not gonna be casting Liam versus Cars, actually. We're gonna be going into the semifinals. The schedule has changed. So Rock is inviting me there. Okay. So we're doing semi-finals already on this side of the map. That's gonna be best of 5 of Rock versus Dark Angel. All right, guys, I do need a moment now, so I'll be right back. In the meantime, you guys could download our sponsor, Puzzles and Survival. I'll also be fixing our chat message spam that we've got going, and I'll pin it on the top of the chat. So that will be helping us pay for tournaments like this. It's just a mobile game that you can upgrade your stuff in. It's one of those base building mobile games, right? And we've got a bunch of highlighted microtransactions that you can get to also support us. It's more than cost effective, so feel free to consider that. And yeah, you could just do the free-to-play lifestyle as well and just really upgrade your HQ. It really helps us out. Later, I'll do like a half-hour segment of it to show you guys how it works. And yeah, I'll be right back. Thanks for the wait, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get this going. Let's get this going. So Rock Generation versus Dark Angel. This is going to be part of the semifinals. It's one of them. There's 2 semifinals total. And this is also a best of 5. Everything is a best of 5 except the finals, which will be a best of 7. So let me get their draft up for you guys, and then we can kick things right off. I think the first map is going to be Bedrock, if I understood correctly. Yes. And now we can see that this is the set. We got an Atriox and a Pavilion ban from Rock. Dark Angel gets rid of Cutter and Forge. That's really strong leaders of Rocks, so it's a good idea. But it's not like he can't play the other guys. We got Warriors for him, Decimus, Yap Yap, Isabel, and Jerome. Dark Angel picks up Colony, Shipmaster, and Arbiter, some really powerful banished picks there. And Serena and Kinsano in the back pocket, should they ever be necessary. Alright, who is Unseated Tree? This is a name I haven't heard of before. Claims we've banned. Most certainly did not. You know, not in my little death notebook. All you gotta do is play in our Rising Star tournament, beat someone who's A tier, and you're already in. You'd be able to play then. Host side will be able to help you out. We're gonna have tournaments in August again. There's a short break coming up. Oh! Morpstar just dropped a donation while I wasn't looking. Thank you. Nice little $5 there. Some pizza money for the staff. Appreciate you, buddy. Thanks very much. Well, I think the guys here are ready to go. They're currently picking their leaders, so I'm just gonna send you guys to Bedrock, okay? Let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got Rock Generation. He's gonna be playing Decimus in this one. On the other side of the map, in the red, we've got Dark Angel going up against him as Serena. This is the Pro League, 325 pounds in the prize pool. Pretty solid business, thanks to all that donated. Thanks everyone. It's really great. So, semi-finals, best of 5. This is gonna be a hell of a series. Dark Angel once again getting to prove his mettle, maybe. Let's see how it works out for him. The Serena versus Decimus matchup is not the easiest, I have to say. First off, your Marines get bullied by the choppers. That's just most UNSC, right? But then, on top of that, your hero kinda doesn't work because, well, the Decimus hero The Warlord kind of ends up countering that one. And then you got Vortex, and then you got Beam. You can't dodge it because, well, you're just a slow ice cream truck, right? So your hero is not the key to victory. Ice is sort of. Oh, great! Great job with that Marine, baiting in the chopper into the mine. Well done there. And now, Dark Angel would be able to work on this. And by the way, what does the Pro League mean? It means that only the top 16 on our leaderboard are allowed in. So you have to basically play in Rising Star. We've got someone in the chat, Maximus, complaining that he can't play. Well, all he needed to do was log into his account because he actually does qualify. I'll show it later between the games. But for everyone else, you have to play in Rising Star, beat someone that's A tier, and then you'll be in A tier yourself as a result. You leapfrog them in our ranking. It's not an ELO system, it's a leapfrog system. So, yeah, you take the spot of the guy you beat. They go down by 1 spot. And if you're then in A tier, then, yeah, go play in Pro. Dark Angel doing a good job of capturing the power nodes. He's gonna be a little bit ahead of Rock in that one, but unfortunately for him, Rock already has 2 extractors upgraded and going tier 2. Dark Angel only at 500 power. How did this happen? Oh, he's spending on... Right, he's spending a little bit on Ice Boys. That's it. Is there no losers bracket? That's right. Today there is no losers bracket. Because it's a single elimination tournament. So the series size is larger. We don't have best of 3s. We don't have best of 1s. We have only best of 5s. And the finals will be best of 7, of course. But if you lose, you're out. So there's that. Pro is really cutthroat like that. Upgrades coming in. Dark Angel is definitely about to lose that mini base. The 2 brutes are just too much damage. Even with the Jackrabbit being made, it's not going to be in time. So yeah, Dark Angel will have to rely on something else. And Rock is doing a really good job of just rallying individually from the mini bases using local rally points. That's a very important skill to master if you're a banished player, as you can just pretty much send out your brutes and let them work on that mini base. Good news for Dark, however, is that he's got the power nodes under really good control. 5-1 for a moment there, but Rock is starting to take him back, and as predicted, he destroyed the mini. He's working on the next one now, and then eventually the brutes can jump down and they'll have Vortex available. These are also Dark Skies brutes with 3 squad members, which is absolutely fantastic. Ice Cream Truck is out, but this is unupgraded, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it is. That's not so good. Won't have a very good time against these. And having to come up with this low thing up here, and then the brutes just jump down, then you have to go all the way around like this. This is nasty stuff from Rock. He knows exactly how to play around the weaknesses of Serena. His boys might get frozen, but that's okay. When they fall, he's gonna use his Vortex. Does he even need to? Maybe not. Oh, look at that. The anti-infantry turret actually shattering these boys and now not shooting at those guys while they're flawed? What the hell? I've not seen that before. They should continue shooting, obviously. Don't know why they didn't. Yeah, we're gonna see Vortex on this. That'll be a really good time, boys. No? I guess not. Okay, see, now it's shooting. That's what it should do. Okay, there's the Vortex. And it's gone. Ice cream truck is now upgraded. But Rock also stole all the minis. And he's working on Dark's expansion base, which still doesn't have a Nightingale because the air pad's only now getting made. This could be extremely tight or even just... It will probably not get done, honestly, in time. That's not good. Ay, ay, ay. Nightingale's coming right up. But will it save the base? I have my doubts. Also, don't forget this generator here is not safe. Not at all. Woo! They've broken through. Barbarians are at the gates. Nah, it's fine for now. Dark Angel does save his base, but for how long? Because behind this, Rock is most certainly gearing up for another big attack. He's 77 population, ladies and gentlemen. There's a lot of units coming through. Although there's a lot of counter units in there, I have to say. The second generator of Dark Angels is down. He still does control some power nodes around the map, but for how much longer? Rock's working on that too. It won't take forever for him to take those back. Man, Dark Angel's getting bullied in this one. Rock has absolute control. The brutes getting so much done. And you know, eventually Rock can just swap into Banshees once he has a bigger economy with three bases or something. You could pull it with 2 bases, just a little riskier. Because ideally you want to be on your way to a large economy like that. Hey, Morpsa with the resub. Thank you very much. Big support from our boy today. It's very kind. We have more pizzas for the staff. That's what the subs do. Thank you. Oh my god, the shatter! It's a good use from Dark Angel. That's exactly where and when you want to do it. But unfortunately for him, this beam is still gonna take out the Nightingale. It took down the hero. And even the tank got clipped a little bit. Plus, don't forget that Rock has bound a siphon, so his units are just regenerating while they fight. All in all, the big shattering didn't do that much damage. Did that hunter just forget to fall down? That's hilarious. Okay. Wait, he's getting frozen again. The vortex is being hella annoying for Dark Angel, but he's trying to get out of Nightingale. Maybe he can save this base while these guys are raging. But yeah, it's fine. It's fine. There's no detector coming, is there? There's also maybe gonna be a second Nightingale by the time the smoke expires. In terms of healing, the Nightingale has done a lot as well. Second turret's now up for Dark Angel in the main. His generator has upgraded. He's holding on to dear life here. Yeah, Mopsa, I've I've seen your staff donation as well. Thank you very much for that as well. I did give it a shout out earlier. But now that you're here, I'm happy to do it again. Appreciate that as well. Sounds like more pizza to me. Well, at some point, Decimus Hero is getting dropped in as well. Doesn't seem to be in a rush, though. One of the brutes is flipped underground. Oh no. One star on that brute. That's crazy. Tanks destroyed. Dude, Dark Angel is having a tough time. I mean, look at this. Rock is working on the third and fourth base at the same time. It's nice to see a little bit of chilling action on the other side, but like Rock can go tier 3 now. And like I said, once you have this sort of economy, you can set up that Banshee force, and that's what's so difficult for Serena to deal with. That's it. Our boy just can't take it anymore. Rock generation a little bit too strong. Maybe not the year of Dark Angel just yet, but man, he's getting closer, I can tell you that. The series is not over, however. This is a best of 5. Maybe he can pull out an ace. This is not the easiest matchup, mind you. I think it will look better in the next ones. Let's see. Alright. Enough nonsense in the chat. Let's take a look at what reality has to say about this. Here's reality. Okay, Maximus. You are A tier. You should have played. If you didn't sign up, you are being silly, okay? Why didn't you sign up? It's your fault. Congratulations. Thank you. Stop abusing Hosticide. Fuck's sake. I rarely get annoyed, but you always manage to get it done. Anyway, next map, Frontier. That is where we're gonna go. Let's do it. Okay, we are still in the middle of the leader picks. It's coming soon. Where is Danny GN? I have no idea who these people are. Am I out of touch? No, it's the kid's fault. Yeah, so why didn't you play? Why didn't you play? Like, you can't blame us for this. You're supposed to click one button on the website. We announce it, we send out emails, I don't know, man. You clearly have not signed up. Like, it never gets in the situation where it doesn't work after you click it. We don't have that kind of problem. Okay, let's get it done. Rock generation in the blue color. Vordus. On the other side, Dark Angel playing as Colony. This could be a matchup where Colony does just fine, right? Like, Vordus is spooky on Frontier with the aggression and all, but you get the skid chopper you can supposedly handle yourself. Just don't get too many mini bases, and everything should be fine. Those guys were saying something. Not much happening in the fight so far. Finally, the chopper is starting to bully the grunts. Rock has one of his own, but as soon as the skitterer comes around, Dark should be able to handle it. He does need to bring the skitterer along. You don't split the skitterer up in the banished matchup, in my opinion. Two choppers. That's better than one chopper, even with a skit on it. That's exactly what Rock needed to do. See, in this situation, Dark Angel just gets another chopper as well. That's what should happen. It's an escalatory ladder. That's how I think this is to be played. You just get 4 or 5 choppers out even, and you have skitterer support as Colony. So if it's an escalation of chopper wars, then you're happy with that, because, well, Vordus isn't exactly great at that. Vordus is, look what he's forced to do, right? Double harvester upgrades, so the power is gonna be rather on the low end, and the choppers are now attacking this augmented extractor. They're gonna do some chip damage, but really what it comes down to is whether the grunts with their own upgrades can come across, but I doubt that that's gonna be a thing. Not anytime soon anyway. Maybe if he picks up this power and pumps out some more grunts, then the numbers can get there eventually. Stephen James says, great games as always, thanks for hosting. You're very welcome. Drops in the goo boys. That will slow down any of these choppers. Now still 3 choppers against 2, but one of them is so weak it basically doesn't even count. Just needs a little love tap. There we go. Ooh, big love tap. That's it. That's it, Dark. As I said, escalate the chopper wars and you'll be just fine as Colony. Very nicely done. Now you have to be worried about the grunt mines, however, so get ready for that. And a handful of suicide grunts can solve the situation. Then you get out your hero. And honestly, safe from there, I would say. Just make it through this nasty early game without giving too much control. Oh god, the hero's out. Without giving too much control to the Vordus army as a whole. There's the mines, so as I said, the choppers. Ah man, the stars aren't aligning for Dark Angel. You can see he does have like 600 resources in the bank, right? So there's no excuse not to have the units out. This is gonna be a bit of a learning experience once more. He did survive with the chopper, so he can save them come back another day and maybe do a colony drop in Rock's main base, which is not fortified or defended in any form. Oh no, 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 not like this. That's the opposite of what needed to happen. Oh no! Rock is annihilating Dark. Yikes. Oh no, yeah, this is one of those learning experience moments, you guys. It's okay. It's okay. I'm sure Dark will come back even stronger in the future. He definitely does review his games as well. Most of these top guys do, so... That's the most useful thing I have to say, that you go heavy choppers early on, you add a few Suis, and then you should have a lot of choppers left over for the hero, right? Like, you're not going to use the Suis on the hero. That would be terrible damage. But you get into the grunts as they try to fight your choppers off. Then you got your own hero, and well, your Hunter Capitano definitely beats Wardus. Really, you're not spending more money than Wardus is, so it should be possible. Now we've got the Gorillas out. Let's see what they can do. The Suicide Grunt connection is not bad at all. Maybe, just maybe, there's a slight chance that Dark Angel can save himself, but honestly, probably not. Rock Generation is already on 4th point. He just built a lot of buildings and, I suppose, upgraded them. Made a lot of grunts. And Dark Angel is toast. This might be a swift 3-0 if it continues like this. Ouchies. That was a little ouchies. Yeah, the hero wasn't even like upgraded. It was just a baby. Well, just let me look at this roster real quick. This is what's left. And the next map is gonna be Badlands, so Rock Generation has Isabel for that, or Jerome to be honest. But I would say Isabel is the way to go. And then for Dark Angel, you probably want to pick up either Shipmaster or Arbiter for this, because you just don't want to Kinsano into Isabel. That would be very nasty to go into a strong vehicle leader. As your Flame Hogs just can't keep up. There would be your mobile unit, but they don't do good damage against vehicles, sadly. So yeah, RB and Ship are solid. On a big map, they'll be just fine. Let's head over to Badlands. Ladies and gentlemen, in the blue color, spawning on Badlands, this is Rock Generation. And on the other side, in the red, this is Dark Angel. It's an Isabel versus Shipmaster match. And let me flip this scoreboard so that it's a little bit easier to align with the map. Grunt's heading up there. We've got a Jackrabbit also going, but not a Marine. So I'm guessing Rock Generation will be using this opportunity to quickly upgrade another pad or something, or the generator, as soon as he's able. And we'll have to fight over the power barrel. There's no ghost coming. The ghost is actually looking to scare away the Marine. We should probably support the Grunt against the Rabbit, although the micro is nice so far. Dodging every shot with great accuracy. Oh wait, as I say that, I jinx it. There's the ghost though. Ooh, that's some big damage coming through on the ghost. From the ghost. On the Jackrabbit, I mean. Has to leave, of course. The ram is just too bad. Generators up. You wanna see me play? I would have a hard enough time in Rising Star, not this. No, I wouldn't be able to do this, come on. Not even on a good day. Got the Jackrabbits coming out. Dark Angel going with a bunch of brutes as a surprise. I would say it would be enough to just go all in on ghosts. The Ghost vs Jackrabbit matchup is really nice for the ghosts. Right? They got the shields. They got decent speed, they got the ramps. That's all you really need. And you got an extra mini base on top of Rock Generation at the moment, so I think that's just the right kind of choice. How did you do that? You're not supposed to be able to do that. Just ran off the cliff by itself. Okay, why not? Ah, yeah, because of these brutes now, the Ghost Shield upgrade is gonna be late. And these Jackrabbits are just gonna reign supreme. They're so high in numbers. They're also gonna be upgraded, so Rock Generation is having a great time here. And might be able to get rid of another few ghosts. If he can just chase them, that's great. The rabbits are a little faster. They're doing a great job so far. Their accuracy is pretty not that good, but if they do hit, the damage isn't bad. So Jackrabbit reset micro from Rock coming in. He's doing other stuff too. Making sure he's training some, but yeah, he's working on that mini base. Dark Angel doesn't have too many ghosts. Certainly not enough to engage this. Especially going up against Isabel, he might have to deal with like either heavy metal or maybe holograms. We'll see which one. But now Rock is ready to take the bigger fights and running these guys down. Trying to save the weaker rabbits, putting them on the side or in the back. But it's easier said than done, as these guys have enormous models, honestly, in terms of collision. Yeah, there you go with the holograms now. Ghosts are buying some time by luring these guys away, but Rock having the upper mini bases and the mini base superiority finally can do basically whatever he wants. At this point, I think you just expand because you have all the numbers you need. Eventually you're gonna have a mech blast if you can have a locked down sort of fight. Will he take it, or is he just gonna be satisfied with a turret drop? Or is he gonna go into accelerated assembly level 2? We'll very soon find out. It's time. Now the mini base destroyed, that time with serious reset micro. Wasn't looking elsewhere much. Ghost capturing power nodes is a nice little advantage that they have over the jackrabbits. That's a shippy special there. Raid is such a good passive leader power. Maybe Dark Angel can do a flank, but I think Rock is anticipating it. Ah, he can see it with the garrison actually. There's no surprising Rock. Well, by the time Dark sets it up, he loses 2 ghosts, so does it even matter? Oh my god. That was a nice little catch. If he can run away, then it's fine. Ooh, that's a great beam. Oh, it's hitting so many jackrabbits. That was a great beam. Amazing. Well done by Dark Angel. He's equalizing the numbers. 45 to 48 population. Now it's not looking so bad at all. Especially given he has 3 power nodes behind this. That's fantastic. Rock Generation working on tier 2, of course. Dark Angel doesn't have a second base yet. And he's very far. Oh, wait. He is tier 2, however. So that's pretty nice. Maybe he can drop in a spirit support. He's got the everything, right? Oh, wrong spot. That should have been with the ghosts. Oh no, his ghosts are getting cut in half. Shooting a lot at those holograms. Gotta be really careful now. This should have been done all together. Definitely wasn't a good idea to split that up. If that spirit helps out against the ghosts, if the hunter goes along, those rabbits would be toast right now. Instead, the ghosts are gonna go down, and Rock Generation maintains a solid 45 population. I'm not sure you can save this base very easily though. That's still a spirit support drop, right? Killing that with rabbits is like pulling teeth. Oh boy. And the infantry turret, interesting. I often think anti-air is the way to go, just to get rid of those engineers. So that they don't come close anyway. But hey, Rock Generation 3rd base, that's also a nice little way to go about things. He's used a marine somewhere to capture those power nodes. And we're soon gonna have Alice out. That's gonna be a big game changer, definitely. The Ghost just not the best tool against that. Honor Guard's coming out. Now the Honor Guard is fantastic to try to shut down the Spartan. Especially if you can get rid of all these detecting units. But the Ghost will have to commit big time. You also need something for the Nightingale. And so far, I'm not seeing a foundry, so forget about Reavers for a bit. Even Wolverine's getting added. Okay, that boy is not going to be invisible in the main fight. Spartans out. Five power nodes for Dark Angel. Great job. Yeah, man, he's holding his ground, honestly, against Rock. That's impressive. I like these hold ground position ghosts. They're not going to do too much damage, but if Rock leaves them long enough, there is some hope here. Jackrabbit doing great. Just being a spotter overall. Yeah, Rock just coming in, taking a look at what's going on. Isabel doesn't have any drops. Another spirit support. The spear is getting smoked. That's funny. Alright, anyway, Rock isn't having any of this. He's not gonna stick around there. Best to hit this base. You can take it down so easily. Why not? Where's that hunter? There's supposed to be another 2-star hunter. Oh, there it is. Yeah, if these guys group up, they can actually fight the vehicles, I would say. Oh god, the displaced beam. Heavy metal here to counter. So, of course, the beam is gonna go after the unheavy metal Nightingales. Did quite a bit of damage, but there was a bit of spasming there, and it didn't take full damage from that. Actually, Hero is gonna go down because the engineers aren't helping. Mag Blast is missing bigly. Hunter getting focus fired pretty damn hard. The Spartan especially focusing on that. And with the Wolverines opening up on the engineers, they're not gonna last too long, especially without the bubbles. Give me the bubbles or else. Man, Dark Angel needs all the help he can get to hold on. All the turret upgrades and whatnot. He has the money. Where are the anti-air versions of that? There are 2 Reavers, which is very, very nice. But all those turrets should be upgraded, and there should be a shield by now. Rock has to run away in the end, but that was way closer than it needed to be. Imagine if there's a shield here. Rock wouldn't be up there. He would be working on the base downstairs, which is, I would say, preferable. Preferable to losing all those valuable units, the 2-star hunters especially. So in the long run, we still have a situation where Rock is teaching Dark Angel a bit of a lesson. He's holding on to his minis. He's slowly working on those power nodes as well. Retaken at least one. Don't worry guys, the other side of the bracket is getting casted as well. We're not missing a semifinals. Well, it is tier 3. I wonder if Rock is gonna bother with Gauss Hogs or if he just goes straight into air. It's a population upgrade coming next. Yeah, it's not worth messing with this. I'm not sure really if Gauss Hogs would be worth it. Tanks. No air just yet. But against so many hunters, is that gonna work? Sounds difficult. Anyway, the man has 3 power nodes for the 4th one coming soon, so not bad, not bad. Bunch of Banshees are out. That's gonna help a lot against tanks, to be honest. Dark Angel also has a bunch of Foundries. I wouldn't say you should be going for any Wraiths. Just go Hunter Banshee against the Isabel tanks. It's the easiest, best way to manage that. Now we have the result. Cars defeated Liam. Well, there we go. Thanks to Liam for playing. Congrats to Cars. So the other semifinals will be then Mar versus Cars. That's not a matchup I've had on the stream in a long time, right? Maybe ever. Have we ever had that on Meta Place? Huh. Well, Spartan's back. We got a bunch of tanks. The best offense is in, so they have a small shield as well. And the Hogs, I think, are just gonna be thrown away at this point, to be replaced with stronger units. Ooh, forced out to teleport with that. For like the death of one Warthog, that's a great trade by Rock. Of course, the Honor Guard at tier 3 is permanently cloaked, right? So you can just run around and pick off the mini bases up top. This should be a huge play for our Shipmaster gamer. Yeah, the Archangel is going to be very comfortable with this. Keep that up, and long term, Rock will feel it, trust me. Still no shields for the Archangel. What is going on? Okay, he finds all the really smart movement, by the way, just on an intercept path. You know that the Vortex from here are going this way, so you're gonna not go this way, but no, you send your guys this way. It will just cut off their path, basically, and you'll get more shots in. Well, well, well. Another mini going down. Will the Spartan come in to save the day? The Spartan will need a detector to help out, and even then, it's not quite enough. Have to remember, Honor Guard can just run away. Super fast. Let's see how the tanks do. They do have their ability researched, and of course with the best offense ability, it's gonna be even better. Beam level 2 coming down, but heavy metal once again does the job. It's not enough though. Oh my, all those Reavers are picking apart the Nightingales. But the tanks are just basically one-shotting them. That's nasty. None of the tanks have died, it seems. Rock can do whatever he wants. He just needs more Wolverines in case there's a cloak. There is a cloak. No, don't leave. You can keep going. There's nothing here. At least I think he can keep going. Surely, right? In fact, Archangel will have to call back the Honor Guard. It's too far out. Won't be able to make it back in time, and the tanks would still shred him. Would have been better earlier. The anti-vehicle turrets are also not in time. Big damage coming through from all the abilities from the tanks. I think you could just main the base at this point, to be honest. But Rock is being slow and methodical. It's fine. Archangel is calling well played. He knows his tournament life is forfeit. And Rock is going to be victorious. So thanks to Archangel for playing. It was a good set. He made it quite into the late game against Rock here, which is rather impressive. But he does need to work on the detail a little bit more. Great improvement overall. But Rock is moving on into the semifinals as he usually does. Yeah, it's hard to create an upset in Halo Wars. Some of these guys have been around since the start, so that's a difficult thing to work up against, right? Anyways, the other match is gonna be coming up shortly. Excuse me, did I say semifinals? He's moving into the finals. Dark Angel isn't dead. He's going into the into the third place match, bronze match. I misspoke, I'm sorry. We've got the semifinals to go, then the bronze match, then the finals. So next up we got Cars and Cameras and Mar. Who is casting Liam and Cars? Nobody. I think nobody. We're gonna be casting Cars versus Mar, however. Yeah, so Dark fans don't go anywhere, you'll see him in the bronze round. Okay, I need to refill my bottle, you guys, while the guys are doing their draft process. You guys can watch that, okay? I'll be right back. Can't do this on an empty bottle. I've returned. Oh, they're starting. Great. So we've got Car spanning Cutter and Forge. Mar getting rid of Yap Yap and Shipmaster. And Car is gonna be going into Atriox Vortis Decimus, a pretty standard combo. Oh, he really knows what he wants. Mar, Arbiter, Colony, Anders. This is a pretty good set, but very heavy on UNSC as Car has picked basically all the banished, and Mar wants to get rid of as much banished as possible. So that's gonna be really curious to see how that goes. I need to get these boys in the lobby now. I just need Mar actually. Cars has already hopped in. Pigs are moving fast today, aren't they? It's good. I like it that way. Ah, come on. Let me invite Mar. Why doesn't it work? Oh, come on, man. I'm right-clicking and it's just not doing anything. I swear to God. Oh. Hey, I use the in-game invite as a backup. Great. It's nice that that worked. Anyways, the first map is gonna be Bedrock for these boys. So let's try to go there. Yeah, Cutter and Forge are a very popular ban in general, but sometimes they still do happen. They're just very, very highly rated by these top players. Chipmaster is another very popular ban. Arbiter sometimes ends up being that, but not always. I'm surprised that Colony is present in like all of these as well. That's the crazy part. Anyways, the guys end up picking their leaders. They're almost ready to go. Let's head to Bedrock before they start. Welcome to the semi-finals of our Pro League here at MetaPlace. In the blue color, this is Cars and Cameras bringing Pavium. On the other side, Mar is back. It's bringing Anders. Prize pool is £325. Thank you very much to all the donators. Dark Angel is waiting in the bronze round, and Rock Generation is waiting in the finals for the winner. Let's see who gets where between these two cars. Is doing some nice pressure with his chopper over there on the Marines, but of course Mar knows to send two Marines in the same place. Against Banished, it's just standard pressure. Pavium might however follow up with additional choppers. That is not what Cars is doing this time. He's got an extractor and the harvester upgraded. He makes sure to put the extractor in the back. The second extractor should go here, and then in the back you can put two more if you want to. Depends on how his economy will go. Then he'll be able to basically power up 4 extractors at the same time, maybe more as he recycles buildings. That's crazy. Burnout is a pretty good leader power, you could say. That Marine's gonna get it. Mars minis are up. Everything's under control here, he says. Douglas is next. And Anders is just really nice on this map. I mean, you've got all these ledges, all these walls to protect your base, basically. Kodiaks are very much on the table, as you could even just plant them out here or there, and they'll be basically shooting everything around this area still. So that's a huge tool in your arsenal as Anders, and you can of course just fly over all this terrain with your Retriever Sentinel later in the game, and that thing is an absolute siege weapon too. Just need to comfortably get there. Not the easiest thing against Pavium. Pavium will definitely fight back super hard in tier 2 when your economy truly starts booming. Although you don't want to mess around too long in tier 1. Let's see what Cars ends up doing here. He's got 2 upgraded extractors already, 2 upgraded harvesters, 3 upgraded harvesters, excuse me. And he's finishing up his last ones. He's still upgrading his back harvester as well, so he will mess around a bit in tier 1. But nothing too crazy. It's a little bit suicide ground chopper business, it seems. He does want to mess up the Spartan, I guess, and the Marines, but there's not many of them. It's really just the one Spartan and maybe a handful of Marines coming out. There's no turrets. So Mar wants map control and power nodes, really. And Kars is a little bit afraid that he might be under attack later, but so far, there's no real threat out and about. Nothing's coming either. Mar will have a respectable Marine army by the time he is tier 2. But it's not really something that you go into the enemy base with, I would say. Not if someone is as prepared as Kars. He's very freaking prepared. 6 choppers? Yeah, you could probably go after the hero, but it's already 1 star, so maybe not. Maybe not the best idea. Although the staggered rams can certainly do a lot. He's running low on them now. If that Spartan gets a good slam with a mine at the same time, that's a good slam without a mine. You could still have mines, but Mars sometimes plays greedy, right? He hasn't been around for a while, so you guys might not remember, but he certainly likes a bit of greed. His turrets are only now coming up in case the choppers will threaten him. They seem to be Spartan hunting still. Like, there was a really good maneuvering by him there. And going on the higher ground here just means that he'll see the choppers coming. He'll have his slam ready. Of course, he gives away his position by firing at the choppers. Kars will know where he is. He's got a second base coming. He's tier 2 himself. He's working on the extractors. Oh no, interestingly, no hero building here. It's all upgraded pads. Fascinating. Guess he'll work on the hero at the expo. And ultimately the choppers don't get too much done other than retake the power nodes with these suicide grunts doing the hard work there. The choppers are just the escort. As I said, Mar did have a handful of Marines, but nothing to attack the base with, right? Getting his other upgrades now and supply pads. Another generator is up. The Spartan is getting the rocket launcher. Where is he? Oh, here. Yeah, taking out the suicide grunts in one shot is obviously a big boon of that rocket launcher. It's very nice. Quick recoveries from those ramps, and then he can mess up the choppers. He's even a ranger, but this Spartan is a Giga Chad. You need your own hero Pavium to help out. There's only now coming out. There is a fantastic turret drop here. No mines, because I'm pretty sure we've gone for double research and development. So those upgrades are going to be dirt cheap right now for Mar. He can do whatever he wants in terms of tech paths. I think he's going to pursue Warthogs, but it might be Kodiaks. Just with how passive he has been. If he doubles down with his Kodiaks, oh my god, it is. Okay. Slightly surprising. Now the base upgrade is coming. Roughly at the same time for both players, by the way. More infantry spammerinos. Nightingale coming up. Vehicle upgrade. Will Cars be able to actually deal with Kodiaks just now? I mean, he's making hunters, he adds in a shroud, and he's got a perfect army, right? Mar is starting to, however, work on the anti-air. If the Spartan can just jump from Reaver to Reaver. If that Reaver is also taking out the engineers, this Cars guy is gonna be in big trouble once Mar builds up to his Retriever Sentinel. We're not too far away from that. The Wolverines are coming in too now. This is great. You don't have to rush the Sentinel. Just be patient and get out those Kodiaks to provide some cover. Get the Banished into a non-anti-air composition and then drop the thing in. I think that's the way to go. Look, all these elites, you think they are gonna do anything to the Sentinel? I don't think so. Oh, the Kodiak is getting out here a little bit too aggressively. Not the biggest fan of that one. There's no more Reavers, so Spartan's gonna be in a good spot to jump into a Marauder now. Love that smoke. That is so good. While the drop turret is just blasting, we're getting Sentinels. And yeah, the Spartan is jumping into the Marauder. That's great. Maybe another smoke would be in order. Oh wait, whoa! The Spartan went down. That's not so good. It had a star, so I figured Mar would be a little bit more generous with using his smokes, but no, wasn't the case. Either way, most of these units have been totally picked off at this point. And the Shroud's absolutely getting overwhelmed. Shot down as well. Now the remainder of the units is getting Kodiak blasted. Super Sentinel time. Oh, these guys definitely cannot handle that. Dude, Mar is on a roll in this match already. Can he keep up the momentum and take the game? If he can do this to Cars, who's just winning tournaments left and right these days, is Mar gonna be the next big deal? Cars are somewhat prepared for this with several Reavers, and they are under Engineer shields, so they're very well protected indeed. The Retriever does have to go bye-bye. But I do think that what Mar has done so far has been extremely cost-effective. If he has a third base coming up, which he doesn't right now, he's gonna be in a great position, but yeah, he's got to click the thing. Now is a good time to sort it out, before Cars gets too powerful again. This army is looking fantastic to deal with both Kodiaks and the Sentinel. Add in a little bit of air support and you're golden. Hold on. When is the shield coming back? Did he not get Sentinel synergy? Wait a second. What was point 4? Should have been Sentinel. It was beacons. He doesn't have synergy. That's why there's no shields on this thing. Oh no. That's not so good. Holy cow. Sentinel is not having a great time, but the Reaver is just aggressively chasing it. Lich is doing so much work as well. Absolutely peppering this base right now. Only one turret backing this up. Kodiak is just not providing enough firepower as well. Scorpions are trying to be made, but I think it might be too late for Mar. He is losing this base. Sentinel couldn't save him. I'm so surprised they didn't have Sentinel synergy by now. But I guess that's what happens when you don't have a third base, right? Most of the Reavers have been defeated, but just new ones keep getting made. Front portal as well. Oh man. I don't know what happened. Mar has so many resources. He had a great lead up to this, but then Cars just has better fundamentals, it seems. He keeps making bases whenever there's an opportunity. He keeps making units whenever he has resources. He upgrades them on time, and when you do all the things right, then it just adds up over time. Creates the snowball effect that is extremely difficult to deal with. Okay, Sentinel Synergy is now in, but there's no Kodiaks to make use of the many Sentinels that would come in. The Retriever doesn't exactly outrange the Reavers either. Not by much. It's very difficult to keep it safe from them. Especially if they do that. Oh, the hero! With the big targeting laser. Sentinel's gonna be going down. Mark could call in another one, but it's too little, too late. We're at the end of the line. But it's just the beginning of the series. Course and Cameras takes this 1-0. But Mar might come back with a big vengeance. That said, Course has some pretty powerful leaders left in the bank, so he might be just fine. So this is what we're looking at. Next map is Mirage. And we're already loading, so let's hit it. Here we are with game 2, Cars and Cameras on Mirage, bringing you Atriox. A little bit of a scuffle in the middle, but nobody's garrisoning yet. More on the other side with the Colony. Yeah, these are pretty typical leaders on this map. I favor Colony very slightly. Basically, if you get out a large number of choppers in the early game, as well as a bunch of guerrillas, you should be in a good position. Especially when later you add your own Hunter Capitano and the Colony drop comes in. That's all really good stuff. Very difficult to deal with. But, of course, you can't forget that the counter to choppers is hero plus sitting on mines. So that should force the choppers to be upgraded. And as Colony, you will want to kit them out with skitterers, so it will be pretty slow progress having to work against the mines and that very powerful Chosen. But eventually you can definitely wear him down. Once you get 4th point, you have teleport, you can just get on top of him, do a taunt, then they'll have to use teleports as well. Stuff like that. It's a pretty good matchup. I like it a lot. Of course, Atriox has the economic lead with having cheaper bases and whatnot, but you know, good chopper pressure can definitely deal with that. It's not what we're seeing from Mar, however. Like, he's been very tame so far. in terms of what you can do with Chopper Skitterer. In fact, he's losing his Skitterer, which is absolutely not what you want to see. But he will have at least Goliaths coming out. So his middle base is definitely going to be threatened. Carson Cameras has not gone for a hero, it seems. Yet. He's working on it now. Making a baby one. Oh, we're going to have the very early Capitano, actually. That's a surprise. It's going to be backed up by at least one skit immediately. And we're already working on the mini base here with the Gorilla. Not bad at all. Just a lick of power left in that battery over there. Always triggers me. I don't know, do you guys have that? A little OCD with like, oh, there's the one crate, I'm gonna go nuts over this now. That's definitely me. Now the mini base gets taken down. We're looking for more monies. There's nothing there. It's already been picked clean. More brutes and choppers. Oh! Yeah, that chosen shot is just very difficult to dodge, really. Ooh, Capitano. Capitano is not feeling any damage. He's immortal. Do this all day. Yeah, chosen better run. He can't take this direct fight. Ooh. It's a decent taunt against those guys because they'd be the ones that are shooting down the Goliaths, right? In theory. But I think it's time for them to ram into the Chosen, and then the Hunter Captain can tag him, slowing him down. Yeah, this is nasty. Suicide Grunt drop, that's interesting. Somehow Carson Cameras is remaking this mini. Don't know how that works. Anyway, Mar has the middle now. That's just a harvester. No engineers, no nothing. It's got 2 power extractors behind this. Cars does not. Oh man, that is tough. If Mar goes tier 2 and gets his Capitano upgraded, what the hell is Cars gonna do about it? This wasn't even meant to be the hardest part of the matchup, but he's turning it into it. Well done. Second power node being captured by Cars there. Ram coming through. Man, the Capitano's a little distracted. Gotta get it on the Chosen. That's the one way out of this. Ooh, the health bar disappears very quick. Cars is gonna be able to save his boy for now. For how much longer? His wings have been clipped. Mar able to go to tier 2 now. Should be able to just go into the main, honestly. Like, who's gonna stop him? Sure, there's a handful of units here, but whatever. He can do it. Also, by the time he gets there, it'll almost have been 3 minutes since the Goliath drop, so he can do it again. Because, you know, 3-minute countdown. And all that jazz. Okay, this base is up. Need some buildings. More adding some more chopper, it seems. More Goliaths. Trying to pressure the side base. Cars has defended it, but I mean, it did go down. Yeah, Mars? Okay. We're not going to Mars just yet. But he does have this mini base, which is a start. First, we gotta go to the moon. Then we go to Mars. But first, the big boys have to make up, I guess. So, if you know, you know. Maybe by the time this hits YouTube, it will all have been a prank. A defensive Goliath drop is certainly not what I expected, but here we are. Boom! Ay, 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 ay. Nobody's splitting. Both of them are going down. Yikes. Well, that hurt, but there's at least a ranger, a chopper. It should defend for now. And the heel getting called in. Oh, the Capitano, man. If this Capitano had just lodged himself in there, that would have been devastating for Cars. But no. Cars is somehow putting Mar on the defensive. Dude, if Mar rewatches this, he's gonna be like very upset. Such an opportunity there. Sometimes you just gotta pull that trigger. Look at that wiggle. Such a good wiggle. Is this tournament only for pros? This one is, yes. Only the top 16 is invited. You can get in by playing in our Rising Star tournaments, where you get to face a wider array of players. Basically, if you make it deep, you'll be a tier yourself, so that's how you get in. And once you're in here, you can face the S tier players. The S tier players are not allowed in Rising Star, actually. They're too strong. Cars is one of those. I think Mar might just be waiting for... well, if he is waiting for Devastating Host to really start attacking, it's gonna be a long time, because these bases are all just free slot bases, right? So they both need their upgrades. He might be going tier 3 back home, just to get the Giga Chad big boy upgrade first, and then upgrade the Extractor and the 2 bases. That's probably what's happening here. Cars hasn't been able to do any significant damage as all his early units got picked off and his mini base count has been reset. So yeah, things have been hard for him. We have a colony drop, not a Devastating Host. And Mars still did not queue up tier 3. He certainly can do so now. Suicide Grunt drop is coming in. He will be wanting a split here at the minimum. And the Hunter Captain could have shot down the Grunts, but oh well. At least the building has been cleared out. Cars is locking the base. Supposedly tried to get ready some... whatever. Nothing actually. He's not doing anything with it. Base is just locked. Okay, the Chosen has to come home to do something at least. I don't think it will be enough. Okay, Mar probably will forfeit that base. As long as he gets the others up, that's good enough. He's working on tier 3. And then he can upgrade his Capitano once more. Meanwhile, the Guerrillas are just messing this up. And of course, with combat repair, that Capitano will just regenerate. So he doesn't really care about what cars are shooting with that hero. Also, the engineers can just dodge. Gets the anti-air upgrade, which you cannot dodge. These are heat-seeking missiles. And cars might actually get to escape, but it's so close. Oh, is he gonna be... Oh, the Hunter Captain gets distracted for a moment, but it's not enough. Cars does lose the hero in the end, and Mar gets a point on the scoreboard. That's amazing. Very nice. Dude, Mar is like looking really good today. Let's go. Oh, unsupervised goose. Just subscribe, thank you. Who's won? Liam and Viz. Liam did, and then Liam fought against Cars, and Cars has defeated Liam. Thank you very much for your sub, appreciate it. Okay, let's see the next map choice. It's gonna be Frontier, that's Cars' pick. Just double checking, yes, Frontier. Oh. Mars in game still. Yeah, so taking a look at the leaders real quick while we wait. Atriox is dead. Colony is successful there. And that leaves us for Frontier with, I think, the Vortis pick for Car. That's what he should be doing there. And we've seen many times today already how strong that is. Stopping that is either a Kinsano or an Arbiter job in my opinion. But we'll see exactly what the guys are gonna be picking. It's just so hard to play against Vortis when you get to siphon resources from the enemy base. You get to you get to drop in your goo boy at second point. That leads to a lot of aggression like that. Yeah, I'm not sure where Marbiar went to train in the hyperbolic time chamber, but it's working. Whatever he did is working. He doesn't play every tournament, but when he does, it's good. I'm not saying he's necessarily gonna win this. Cars is definitely the most consistent player that we've seen lately. Anyways, I think I gotta click the map, right? Let's do that. It's part of the job. So here we are with game number 3. Carson Cameras, to my surprise, is picking Jerome. I mean, I get it, you know, the Mastodons are really nice here. But he has Voridus in his leader pool. I'm just really surprised to not see him bring it here. Anyway, Mar is going to be going with Arbiter. Also a rather solid leader, of course, on Frontier. You get the front mini, you go Enforcers, and you go nuts. Jerome, however, is going to be rather capable of dealing with that. Time for heroes. Snipers are no joke. And you don't want to mess with those. Ooh, the ghost. Sorry, the ghost. This is a jackrabbit. That was the ghost of a grunt. Just leaving the body. Saved it. There we go. No caster mistakes have been made here. As for the ghost, just gathering from power now. Second generator for Mar. Risky, but could be cool. Let's see how aggressive Cars is gonna be. So far is making additional jackrabbits. Jerome jackrabbits can certainly be a rather good build. You have to match it with your Arbiter Ghost. These things are like giga buffed. Should be very possible to realize that this is happening, right? That ghost needs to go scout in order for Mar to understand what's going on. He is gonna have at least 2 mini bases, so it's definitely still possible to defend, but it's gonna be hard. Depends how seriously Cars is gonna pump units. Time for heroes. Yeah, he's revealed it. He can now start working on individual ghosts popping out. And once he gets support drone, these boys can repair themselves. Actually, the rabbits are girls. This is brutal. Just absolutely getting spawn killed. Marv will have to lock the base, most likely. He's gonna get outspammed as well. Oh wait, there's gonna be Hellbringers. Which technically can beat the Enforcers, which Mar is also making. But you know, if it's just pure Ghost, how are you gonna deal with that? The Enforcers can't. The Enforcers would have to flip the number disadvantage around completely. They can't do that. This Extractor is gonna get taken down by the rabbits. This is some brutal business by Cars. So yeah, it was about the expectation that he faces Arbiter here. And then he's like, okay, Arbiter doesn't... Oh my god! Cars! No! Oh my god! What just happened? Yeah. Here I am talking up the jackrabbits, countering the grunts, you know, and forcing out the ghosts with shields. And then it just sits on the mines. Oh no, that is not how you do this. But he already did a good amount of damage. That was really unfortunate, but good pullback micro to follow up. You know, even the pros look away for a moment sometimes. And Halo Wars doesn't notify you of the leader powers happening. They just happen, right? So you have to be looking at your army at all times. And be really quick with your macro management, building up your units and everything. Well, that was certainly a moment. At some point, you have to look away to make the units. Again? You guys blasted again. There's still a turret. There's still some ghosts. But yeah, just again, for the guys in the back. Elite grunts don't have mines, right? So... Jackrabbit openers, especially buff jackrabbits, are gonna be excelling there. You don't have an anti-vehicle tool. You must go ghost. As Especially if you get a build order advantage like that with overwhelming numbers. You can really capitalize on this, and you know, if there had been just a few more goes, this would have gone the other way, but Carson Camera has just really caught Mar off guard with that one. I don't recommend double generator on Frontier because this is typically the outcome. So now we know. Now everybody has seen it, and yeah. That will give you guys a little bit more CSR on the ladder. Cars lost his cars. Yes. We're going vault. Sometimes vroom vroom just goes boom boom. So, game number 4, Carson Camera is picking once again a really solid leader here for Vault, going in with Decimus there. And on the other side in the red, we have got Mar bringing Isabel. Should be good. I'm not sure it's gonna be great against Decimus, but in theory you can get a lot done with it. A little bit of Warthog mid-game into Air late. This is the one leader where you should be able to fight Banshees more or less. Whee! Goodbye. And back up we go. Okay, we've calmed down now. That was certainly a trip. Yeah, just continue like nothing happened. Man, if that ever gets fixed, this game just won't be the same. Okay, Mar needs the cheese. Now Kars is going for the double extractor and he's gonna get proxy punished. Okay, this is really smart by Mar, but Kars does scout it. So you should be getting ready. I would even go as far as canceling the extractor before it's finishing, but now it's too late. So the name of the game is Make Turrets, in my opinion. With choppers and turrets, it should be a hold. Yes, indeed, it's gonna be a rush with the barracks. No Spartan, surprisingly. Two generators are now up. So it's not quite the same situation as what we've seen. Again, the Hellbringer still is not here, right? Turrets have plenty of time to come up. There will be a second one before the first one even goes to attack. That's a bit difficult to fight against. If Mar had focused a little harder on this, then, you know, this could hit a lot harder. I think Kars is very comfortable here. He can even queue up a third turret by the time these guys arrive. And it will be like 2 Hellbringers, so... yeah. You know, not a big deal. I like him taking the garrison as well. Garrisons. So you'll have vision on the base and the units coming across. This chopper can always come back home if absolutely necessary. Well, the flea Harbinger attack probably won't do much. Not gonna lie, this is not too spooky at all. It's a good idea to have the hologram still. There's only 2 choppers, with more units coming across. Maybe Mar is onto something. He should be able to destroy 1 extractor here, while the Jackrabbit is dodging many of the shots. Vortex was gonna come in, but the split is at least okay. It wasn't great, it wasn't terrible. 1 extractor down. It's a big advantage already for our UNSC player. He also gets Harvester on top of everything. That's actually really sexy already. Not bad. But yeah, we're probably not getting that. It's hard to work through 2 turrets, so getting the 1 gen is already quite nice. Especially without the harder commitment of, you know, like getting grenades and whatnot. That would set you back significantly on your way to tier 2. The Mar is already in tier 2, so now we're working on the Warthog army, of course. And Jackrabbit trying very hard to shut down the brutes, but easier said than done with the chopper escorting them. There's another brute coming in also. We got the garage. Another one coming up soon. This mini base is probably toast. It's too many choppers. Garth is just so good, man. Like, he gets hit in the generator, but he doesn't get phased by this. He can keep it up. Oh, what? Dude, Mar, what are you doing, sir? Is he gonna put down the Kodiak here? This is crazy. Contrarian says, great games. Liam is on point. Liam did great earlier. I didn't cover his match against Cars, but obviously Cars is here now, so by the time you get here, it will probably have been a while. Because the YouTube chatters, they can actually chat live while watching in the past, right? So we have 43 people on YouTube watching concurrently, but they don't necessarily watch at the same time spot. Like, some of them might be in the early matches still. Some of you are here though. Another question, is there any news on the patch or Halo Wars 3? Unfortunately, neither. In fact, years ago, when there was we were as a community petitioning for a Steam re-release, basically, alongside proper support, some new features. Wait a second. Oh, decent Mac blast. But there's boundless siphon now, so the choppers can take it. And with the rams, they'll just reset the Warthog count, which is brutal. Yeah, we were petitioning for fixes for this game and some additional improvements, making the interface nicer, especially for the PC players. And then putting it on Steam. That would have been the dream, but Free for Free said no. They're not gonna do it. And then they messed up Halo Infinite, so they're even gonna do it less now. It's tough, dude. It's tough. But they do have an announcement for this year. It's not necessarily Halo Wars related. It's something related. They didn't say yet. But they have something coming. If it's Halo 5 on Steam, That would be great, because then it means we have a chance. A snowball chance in hell, but a chance. If that happens, if it is Halo 5, I'm gonna turn up the lobby engine. Like, I'm gonna start covering Halo Wars on my personal channel and whatnot. Just to give it a little bit of an extra boost. Because then I'll feel hope again. But I think we're on our own, personally. I think it's gonna be an announcement about the rumored Halo 1 remake. That's what I think. Hope you guys don't mind me talking about this. The match is very one-sided right now. Carson Karamash just picking off everything of Mars that comes out of the base and demolishing the building. So what can Mar do? Not much, really. Not much. Keith says he's chatting from the past. Well, the Kodiak play failed to materialize. That was just Warthogs. So... and I was hyping that up, didn't work. But yeah, guys, I think we're gonna have a Halo 1 piece of news. They'll probably do a remake in Unreal, reboot the series, maybe. I don't know. Clearly, whatever Free for Free has been doing doesn't work, so a different attempt is what we'll likely see. Carson Cameras, however, ladies and gentlemen, is going to the finals today. That is going to be a 3-1. Mar is sticking with us, though, coming to the bronze round. See you there. Yeah, Halo 5, 10 years anniversary going on Steam. I think that could be a play for them. Just farm it for what it's worth, you know? And then do it with Halo Wars as well. They don't have to develop a new game, they just have to port it. It's a much smaller project, but still can harvest some money back after the very lossy Halo Infinite, so I think that makes sense. And then they can fill it to the brim with more microtransactions, that's exactly right. As long as they put it on Steam, man. Okay, let's set up that bronze round. I'm gonna notify Dark Angel that we are in fact ready to go. I'm just taking a quick look at this. Who's the higher seed between these guys? Mars is actually the higher seed. Okay, we got the draft from Mar. It's getting kicked off. So let's take a look at what they're gonna do there. Just gonna make a cup of coffee, that's fine. No problem. While we wait, you guys can take a look at our sponsor game that is that is puzzles and survival. There's a QR code up on screen, and you can see all the related goals. You can play this game on mobile. It's just your typical mobile base building game. And if you get yourself the daily box bundle, which is like, I'll show you there later, you're gonna be developing so much faster. It will be so much easier to hit the little goals like the HQ levels. So you guys can support us a lot with that. And just the act of getting the bundle is actually an effective donation to us as well. So yeah, these sponsorships are helping us greatly with affording these tournaments, as I'll be showing you guys in our financial report. I did delay that one. I said we'll do it very soon, but actually we're so close to the half-year point already that I'll just do the half-year report at the end of this month. So let's run it that way. We'll have a quarter-to-quarter comparison in it, because in this second quarter of the year, we're working way harder on the sponsorships, and it's definitely showing its impact. So we might be able to keep the current price structures going for a long time with this. I was really worried we would have to start making cuts, but it looks like we're fine. Especially with our development wrapping up. Speaking of that, we recently made it so that people can, well, content partners, our partners can host their own tournaments and show matches on the website. So that's something we're going to release very shortly. We've done all the testing, it seems to work. So I'm just doing some final checks, and then we should be able to release it. Okay, the first map is going to be Mirage for this. Is this PC only or open to console? What, the sponsorship? The sponsorship is mobile. The Halo Wars tournaments are crossplay. You can do whatever you like. PC or console for the tournament, it doesn't matter. But it's not open to everybody. It's the Pro League, so we only invite the top 16 players. Not everybody is invited. The Rising Star tournaments that we run, you'll have probably seen some of the other things, other streams and videos. With those, you can you can participate. Anybody can, and if you beat the A-tier players in that first off, that means you're great, you're doing well, and on the other hand, it means you can play in the Pro League. Pro League is for the S and A-tier players. Rising Star, it excludes the S tier players, but it's for everyone else. And then we have the Amateur League, which is for the low tiers. And how do the tiers work? You leapfrog the player you beat. So, if the player you beat was number 10, then now you are number 10. And that guy becomes number 11. Okay, so the bans are Shipmaster Yap Yap, Colony Forge. There's Cutter in the pool. Yes, we got Cutter in the pool. He always gets banned. It's so annoying. I know he's a very strong leader, but come on, I want to see it sometimes. We've got Decimus, Anders, Isabel, and Kisano as well for more. So yeah, he's getting a lot of UNSC in there. That's surprising. Dark Angel gets the bulk of the banished, but Warriors, Arbiter, Pavium, Atriox, Jerome. Very nice. And the map is going to be Mirage. So I would say that for Mirage, out of these guys, we should... Yeah, they're ready. So yeah, Mirage, I think I'd be very much enjoying a quick Kisano pick here. That could be so good. Going up against an Atriox or an Arbiter a Pavium, a Jerome. That's all good stuff. Like, Kinsano is super good here with all the mobility. Let's get it on. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, here we go with the bronze round. We're deciding who the third place is gonna be in our Pro League tournament in the blue color. Making it all the way here, this is Dark Angel. Man, I remember when this guy was playing in the Amateur League. Now he's fighting for third place in the Pro League. This is insane. Everyone make sure to give this guy a big hand. On the other side, we've got Mar playing as Kinsano. I kind of predicted this. I'm very happy with myself right now. The prize pool is 325 pounds. So pretty good prize pool. Thank you very much to the donators. Some great wiggles on those grunts, don't you guys think? Dark Angel did such a good job just letting the chopper do the gathering on the power crate, and then the grunts dodging all the marine shots and drawing their fire because infantry prefers to shoot at infantry in these scenarios. I think that's just a great use of unit AI and just overall great control. But Mar is taking the high ground, and being Kinsano, obviously, you get some pretty powerful snipers that you can lodge in there. Every time they get a kill, they'll have invincibility armor like these Marines do right now from heat of battle. So yeah, very difficult to get rid of those guys. Jump back brutes, choppers. Archangel wants to get rid of this middle mini base. That's what that is. He's got 3 on the outskirts, so he certainly has the potential for it. Double pad upgrades coming in. That's unusual. Oh, look at that. The brute's actually denying the power node from being grabbed. That's a pretty big deal, honestly. If one of the brutes dies, it will generate goo as well. Those Marines aren't gonna like that. Yeah, I do think Volptum will go boom, but then the Marines are still getting taken down, it seems. Oh, come on. Neither of them went exo kaboom? You are kidding me. Oh, here come the choppers as well. And once again, they prevent this boy from detonating. Maybe he can get in the middle of all this infantry and then go boom. Oh, that's it. That's the stuff. Oh, hitting 4 units with that. And again, they're down in the red. That was great value from that boy. Preventing this capture for a million years. Okay, this is a little too ambitious maybe. But the chopper will eventually deal with it, especially if more choppers come over. These ones are doing a great job. The Dark Angel is just doing a great job in general. More not quite able to materialize all the power that he needs for this, as he spent a lot on supply upgrades. Kind of needs grenades, kind of needs snipers. It's just so hard to do it without those two things. Hellbringers, I think, are really not what you're looking for. They're not the droids you're looking for. Dude, Dark Angel is just doing Jedi mind tricks here. Not letting Mar getting any units out. Second power extractor coming up. Mar still doesn't have that, but he's getting grenades now. It's a little late, isn't it? This is not ideal at all. Oh, so many jackrabbits, man. Oh. Again? Hey, we got a drop turret, but this is very defensively used. It will save the midi base for now. It's good news for Mar, but he's nowhere near tier 2. I know he's got the power node, right? That's definitely helpful, but he would need a second one as well. Marine gets off a grenade, but I mean, it is just one grenade. If it was like 10 Marines, we'd be talking about a very different situation. But these choppers for now can just bully whatever they want. And the Grenadier Brutes, well, they don't care about Marine fire too much. In fact, it seems they'll clear out that garrison at this rate. Okay, how's Dark Angel doing? Well, he's gotten off building upgrades, it seems. He's gotten all the harvester upgrades. He's getting turrets now. He's getting an expo. He's pumping jump back brutes. So that's consuming his power for the moment. He's not actually terribly ahead in terms of power. Interesting. But as he increases the brute numbers, he'll be able to more and more easily handle the infantry spam from Mar. And he's done very well to deny that ninja base. Also doing a great job of keeping vision on this side so that that can't happen. He himself will have the second base. It's just the power of Warriors showcasing itself, really. We're already on 4th point, dropping this thing in. Very nice. You can see how far Mar away is. What? You can see how far away Mar is. Yes. English. I sometimes speak it. Actually, I speak it all the time, and the thing is, I'm worse at Hungarian now than I am at English, which is, I'm not sure if that's a good or bad thing. I mean, I'm fairly confident with my English, but I do make mistakes. And Hungarian, I just don't use that, so it's a strange feeling. Ooh. Flamehawk drop is coming in helpful here. Somebody did need to take care of all that infantry, and honestly, even the remaining choppers weren't able to handle that situation. The Marauder is never the best tool against any Warthog type units anyway. The Rams are just a little bit too scary. But hey, look at that goo actually doing some work. That's serious business. And the Brutes, they have dark skies. It's also quite helpful. The Warthogs honestly didn't do all that much, but then again, they had a lot of opposition in here. We're gonna get the anti-vehicle round upgrades. That's interesting. Border's assault pack is ready once more. It's a good time to drop it in too. Now we get Hornets. This is a meme. See, this unit is absolutely a meme. If you're not playing Jerome, forget it. And even then, it should be late game. I swear. Thing is over-nerfed. It's unusable in tier 2. People cried too much at Air is OP, and then, well, their speed got taken away with red lines, so that can't be used. The core unit itself is not good. Ay, ay, ay. Anyhow, that is a point for Dark Angel. Very nice for him. Next map is going to be picked, of course, by Mar. And he's going with Vault. Cassano's now dead. Vortis is out of the picture. So, for Vault, what they do, I think it's between... actually, you know what? All 4 leaders are good on Vault, I have to say. For Dark Angel, you probably don't want Jerome, honestly. It's just a little bit too big. You could play Hornet style, but... Yeah, just do between Arbiter and Atriox. Both of them are nice. I think Arbiter could be a little bit stronger with the Ghost start. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Dark Angel. It's bringing Jerome on the biggest map in the game. Well, that's interesting. On the other side, we got Mar with Isabel. A much more conventional choice. Not to say that Jerome can't like play Jackrabbits into Warthogs. In fact, the Jackrabbit early game might just win him the game. We got some beautiful Jackrabbit versus Jackrabbit dance. This is exactly how you should do it. I've been ranting about this for years as people would like abuse the reset micro and then kind of just lose way too much health way too fast. If you spin around in circles instead, you'll be still shooting at a decent pace while absolutely dodging the shots, but you have to time it right. You gotta keep turning that thing around. Yeah, like that. That's good. The easiest thing to do is just do many clicks in a circle. Like a hexagon. Okay, Mar is working now on the power pick-me-ups, and he should be able to see... I think he doesn't see this base enough. Like, the clickable part is towards the middle, so he actually can't click that, I think. Might be Dark Angel's base to get first. And also a bit of a... What? No generator upgrade? How? Oh, he threw down the mines. Right. That is really unusual. A little bit of Vigil micro. Nice Vigil. Super strange to see Mar also going for that middle mini first and then the outer minis later. He already has 2 upgraded gens, so he's just running away in terms of power with this. I'm not sure if he picked up a lot more power than Dark Angel, but at least he's gonna run over these. So the mines are paying for themselves now, but with the wrong resource, right? Look at this. Dark Angel on just 200 power. Mars nearly ready to click to tier 2. That is not good news for Dark Angel. This didn't end up being a Jackrabbit war at all. So now he has to go into Warthog, surely, right? Or is he just gonna pack Cyclops into Mastodons, even though that's pretty immobile? They're really tanky and hard to dislodge. It could be that. Well, I mean, considering the leaders being picked in this best of 5 in the early matches already, we sure are getting variety, so why not do it with the strategies as well? Some very nice mine placements all over. I really like what Dark is doing overall with that stuff. Ooh, Jackrabbit has to be... Doesn't matter now. It's over. Okay, tier 2 is getting kicked in, but Mar already is there. The Warthog spam is gearing up, including from the middle mini. So yeah, expect a lot of spam Marinos. Job running down all those Marines more, just maintaining really good map control overall. But he'll definitely have to deal with all these nasty mines. Dark doing a great job setting them up. Maybe he can put one more here later. Mars also working on the expansion. Victory mines ready. Yeah, he's having to deal with Warthogs now. It's bad stuff. Very difficult to manage. Look at that. Triple pumped Warthogs with the upgrade to follow up soon. They're certainly gonna teach the Jackrabbits who's boss. Ah, Dark was really hoping to lure them into the mines there, wasn't he? But he's not getting it. These are all real Warthogs, by the way. No holograms. And even though Dark Angel's ones are boosted by time for heroes for now, if he can't hold his minis, he'll be outproduced. He's very outproduced right now. Mar is on max population. He just needs to go to the main and kill everything, honestly. There are turrets, but they're not anti-vehicle just yet. At some point, Dark has to work on it. Commander Jerome is coming, but I think the Warthogs are coming first. As I said, it's just a lot of freaking Warthogs. Dark Angel's gonna struggle holding this. The turrets could do the trick, but he's not in his base with the defender's advantage. That would have been what matters. Then again, a lot of these Warthogs are actually holograms now, and there was a lot of splash damage coming onto these. Maybe there's hope. Just a little bit. Mantis is holding its own for a bit. A Mech Blast? Wow, Mar really wants that hero gone. Understandably so. Okay, well, he definitely can't attack the main with that. But at the same time, I have to say, Dark Angel lost all his minis, so what's he gonna do now? Victory turret comes in, but it's not bringing him victory just yet. He's got an Expo, so does Mar. And the man with all the mini bases in the world can do whatever he wants. Those Warthogs don't have to clear the main. There's still no anti-vehicle turrets, by the way. Like, Dark Angel is being very careful not to spend the little power he has. I think soon he'll have to. If he can get that Spartan out, though, it will hold against these weak Warthogs. That's fine. Mar isn't doing anything too exciting behind this. It's just all pads here. Hey, that base is actually kind of weak. What the hell? Vehicle upgrade 2 is like a minute and a half out. Ooh, the garage getting taken down is so painful. Is Dark upgrading any of these turrets, or... No, he doesn't have the power, actually. He's upgrading the Spartan. Ballsy. Especially with all those Warthogs in his face. That's a huge fleet right there. All of the buildings are getting cleared up. Sorry, Dark. I don't think you have an economy left. Oh, dude, that hurts. Spartan just gets absolutely mowed down, not even close. Yeah, Mar just ran away with this with the faster tier 2 timing. It matters so much in the Warthog fights if you can, you know, just take efficient fights here and there, take over the mini bases, and maintain your map control. Even the tier 1 gameplay was great for him, but like, what happened in tier 2 was just sealing the game. So we got ourselves a 1-1. Series continues. At least 4 games here. And Dark Angel will be picking the next map. It's gonna be Rift. And on Rift, you typically want to play into the late game a little bit, so I think between... Honestly, you could play Cutter, yes, but if it goes late against those 3 banished, you kind of don't want to be Cutter. I think Anders or Decimus are the way to go. Decimus can hold on even against Arbiter and maybe even get ahead up to a point, whereas Anders is really about those timing attacks and really punching through, but she also has a really good late game herself. Anyway, we gotta go. Sorry for the late start, everyone. In the blue color, we have got Dark Angel playing as Arbiter, but it's been a totally normal build order. There's some harassment on the other side. Dark Angel tried to get the mini base, but didn't work. Mar defended it. He's playing as Cutter. I was just talking about this pre-match. This is not the matchup I was hoping to see here, because the synergy for the leaders and the map is just not there, I think, for Cutter. You can definitely play him and do well. Whoo, that ram did a lot. Okay, nicely done. Look, Arbiter, if he goes late, Cutter doesn't have a chance, okay? But if your ODST drop can really give you momentum and you can keep that going with your big drop later and you don't lose to the Enforcer drop and stuff like that, Cutter actually has some pretty decent chances up until you've got a very veteran up army of Phantoms. Then again, just a tier 2 banished army also can be rather something that can put on some real pressure. The Arbiter Hero is super annoying to deal with. There's definitely tools in Arbiter's toolbox, even in the mid to late game. But once he goes giga late, Cutter falls apart really in this. Oh my god. Okay, I wasn't gonna think much of the mini base deal, but Dark Angel is thinking much about it. He's bringing the freaking Arbiter in the proximity. Nobody would have guessed that. I thought this is gonna be a ghost game. No, we're going hero. There's gonna be plenty of grunts with Cloak as well. That Spartan better not go too far. He'll be needed. It's a good idea to capture this power node, definitely, but now we're seeing what's up. It's time to come home. Oh, no, don't make a second generator! Or... No! You can't be that confident about it. There's no way. You need snipers at the minimum then. Because Hellbringers go, okay, counterattack, maybe. Maybe he's cooking. But now the army is going to the main. This is gonna be nuts. Plasma bolt? Bro. Wait, why not use it here on these two? Anyway. I guess the advanced generator is a bigger loss off the bat. Still could have put it like here between the two buildings so that it would hit the main, the gen, and the heavy supply pad. Now the counterattack is certainly on though. There are no significant defenses. There's gonna be a second turret coming up. Spartan, the Hellbringers are chewing through the buildings here. The Arbiter Hero is on his lonesome, so I'm not sure if that's enough. Also, do remember Cutter will unlock the ODST drop fairly shortly. Really not too far out from that. Turrets will be going down. Harvester's getting burned down. Extractor's getting burned down. It's just stasis for the moment. That was a very desperate attempt of Dark Angel to hold it. I would have preferred the Ghost Man for this exact reason. Because it beats this. The Spartan is a tough cookie to crack, but certainly the Ghost can do it. Oh, it's now 1 star. He has to pull back the hero, even though he destroyed both generators. I know that's really, really nice. But he has no buildings himself left, and the ODST drop is any moment now. Just be saving the resources. Spending it on rebuilding the base on the other side, of course. So yeah, Mar is just absolutely running away with this game right now. There's no way that Arbiter can stop all this, right? He will have his shields back. Oh boy, here we go. Spartan as well. But the Arbiter is... Oh my god, tier 2 upgrade. Just in time. How do you stop this thing? Okay, wait. Can actually Dark Angel bring it back off the back of the Arbiter hero? There is no... He might be able to. Holy shit, that plasma bullet is perfect! He's gonna rage. He dodges the ODSDs even. That's super nice. Oh, the mines. The mines. The AoE of the attack actually took out the mines, and he's healing during this, don't forget. Ooh, turret comes in, but he runs over the mine. Those are not grenades, but ODSD satchels. Definitely very avoidable, but the Arbiter hero needs to run. Oh, the turret is doing so much damage. He's going down. Rested pepperonis. Dark Angel got a little too fancy here. Marches with the standard units. Marching across the map. So he's like, okay, you're too eager to get that gen. I bet you didn't defend at home. Yep, that's true. Well done, Mar. Ay, 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 ay. That was a really good plasma bolt, though. Wait, did I give Dark Angel the win? Sorry, scoreboard's the wrong way around. Mar is up 2-1, and Bedrock is gonna be the next pick. So, what's left? Cutter wins. Arbiter dies. And we've got between Pavium and Atriox here for Bedrock. Anderson Decimus. I mean, any of these work, but I think Desi and Atriox should be the way to go. Let's click the map before we are 1 minute late again. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this might be the decider. Dark Angel really needs to get it together if he wants that third place. He's bringing Pavium to this one. It is his main leader, so bear that in mind. On the other side, Mar. Bringing Decimus. That's a really solid leader to go on Bedrock with, especially with the strat where you just pick the two side mini bases with raid camps and rally across the map to the opposing raid camps with jump routes. It's very hard to stop, so yeah, that's I think what he should be doing. We'll see if that's the direction they'll take. Got burnout, of course, but it's not double pad, right? So there's not gonna be any chopper spam. Nor is there anything spam. We're gonna have a fast second extractor though. And it's on the rear slot. Well, middle slot rather. And that means that in the later stages you can empower 5 buildings with your burnout. That's pretty nice. More getting all his back free minis, of course, but the second gen is gonna be later as a result. I think he's even gonna think about putting it in the back mini, to be honest. That's absolutely reasonable. Front has a star, that's nice to see. We'll work on these things a little faster. But yeah, pretty peaceful early game so far. Don't expect anything crazy. Dark has a raid camp up. And so does Mar. But he's not rallying from mini to mini, right? And he doesn't have a raid camp here. So it's not that strat that I talked about. In fact, he's gonna get a hero out at the same time. So yeah, he just wants to get a strong death ball going and probably just poke at the main as he captures all the power nodes around the map. He will have more units in our pavilion because of that fast second generator here. Even a sensor tower came up. So yeah, there's gonna be a superior grunt count. There's gonna be better leader powers to support them. So definitely a good start here for Mar. They have more power nodes, but he does have inferior fewer resources due to the lack of burnout, of course. The hero will be the thing that carries. Let's see if Dark Angel can get a tier 2 in a reasonable time while still defending himself. We got a turret coming up. This tier 2 is gonna get burned out, so it'll be quick. But there's no raid camp, no defenses other than the turret. There is a raid camp down here, so suicide grants are being made with that. And we should definitely see another one or a war council to get the hero out. Not a harvester. I mean, you're under attack, right? Gotta take it a little seriously. Oh god. Yeah, Dark Angel is in so much trouble. I just don't like this matchup, honestly, guys. Even if the Pavilion hero was out. Right? Like, let's say you get it on your way to tier 2. Instead of this back harvester, you have a hero building and you're starting to pump him out. Let's say he starts healing these buildings. I'm not sure the buildings would go down in that scenario, but they would still be, it would be very close. And Mark commits any more, then, well, it's still toast because he comes in with the hero then. Be a very, very tight defense that you need. Liam is confused by the score. I'm sorry, the time you must have seen it was the 10 seconds where I had it the wrong way around. You were just joining at the end of a match and I accidentally had it the wrong way. Marv on the previous game, so here we are. And guys, I have to honestly say this is looking very, very bad for Dark Angel. I'm not sure he can hold on to the alive. Mar is just catching him with pants off. No pants needed where we are going, says Dark Angel. He's got brutes. 3 boys in 1 squad. The problem is Mar has a void that's worth 3 squads of 3 boys. All in one. Oh, and so many harvesters, Dark Angel. Where's the stuff? Where's the hero? Somebody needs to save this base. And only the hero can realistically do it. Dude, this guy's gonna level up. Just a few more. Even just a grunt kill could do it, to be honest. At least the counterattack is doing something, but it's just grunt, so it won't be fast. And meanwhile, Mora is controlling the middle tower. It's a lot of damage he's doing here. Oh man. That extractor is getting beaten up badly. Momentarily, Boundless Siphon will kick in too. Just look at that leader point bar on the right. Just one more kill maybe. I'll say though, the brutes are doing some admirable work against the Brute Honor Guard. That's not looking so bad. Dark Skies brutes are always nice. So if somehow, someway Dark Angel can build up the numbers, then great, but it's easier said than done for sure. Maybe those grunts could recapture the power nodes, but Mar is now also going to tier 2 with 2 extractors behind this. And if Lightning Vortex gets used on this thing, it will be destroyed. Okay, it should have been used while it was being built, to be honest. That would have been perfect. And now the Warlord isn't gonna come back because all of those brutes are there, but he gains a star. And if Mar just remembers to make back the War Council, he can upgrade this boy. Yeah, Dark Angel did remember about it, but at the same time, It's just one squad against the hero. That's not enough. Wait a second. Why is he idling? Mar? Did we put him on hold ground? Oh, what? Yeah, melee units don't respond to this very well. Vortex might save him there. Oh my god, are you kidding me? You're actually joking. Woo! He's going down, isn't he? Yep. Yeah, Dark Skies Brutes, man. It's pretty good stuff, but Mar has some of that too. And his have Boundless Siphon. Question in the chat, do you fast tech 2 to Brutes? Actually, yes. Dark Skies, it's a 50% performance upgrade, right? If you really mass them, Rangers no longer work. Like, these guys bonk back, they take them down. Every time they jump on them, they stop shooting. So, yeah. Yeah, you brute. Of course, in tier 3, Wraiths can end it, but in the meantime, Brutes are basically your best unit. Bandaged Mirrors have gone a lot into this lately. As people realize just how good the Brutes are, especially if you micro them well with the little mini stunts. But we've got a tier 2 hero now. Okay, this time there will be a shield, so, you know. This will take some time to break through. Mar will be losing his own base. This could actually turn around, like... Dark Angel is doing an admirable job, and if he can put down a Lich here... Holy shit, Mar doesn't have a shield! He doesn't even have an engineer! This is very, very scary right now. You can get an additional Brutes and everything. Sensor towers are just distractions, of course. A bunch of Brutes made it. Shields are being worked on very slowly but surely. Mar will eventually unlock his Decimus drop. He must have just done it. Oh, he did it back home. He's trying to take out the portal, hammering it with all his Brutes. How does that work anyway? If you hammer a portal, shouldn't your hammer go through the portal? Anyway, I guess it's one way. Well, guess what? They can't shoot up, but they can be targets. Mars base is just half health. This could have been so much worse. But he kind of saved the situation. He's destroying a generator here. Base will be defended in the end. Not much you can do with that Lich. It's not like targetable or anything. Now they say speak softly and carry a big stick. These guys get with the program, taking out extractors left and right. Yeah, that Lich couldn't have done much more, guys. I mean, it's It does like to target infantry and tower and turrets, so because Mar was building sensor towers, that was the primary target, and then the infantry was the other one, so it just did what it was supposed to do. Ooh, that's a good beam. And now there's 2 heroes here, remember? This boy just heading around the back to heal up on this. Oh wait, he's just getting his shields. Never mind. The mini base is destroyed by the brute. Oh man, how did that shield come back up? That's crazy. Wasn't somebody hitting the building? They were hitting the building, so why is it coming back up? Oh, he must have built it in his under his nose. I think it might have been recycled and juggled, right? Big bonk. Big bonk good. Well, the Archangel. I think this is the end of the road, sir. Still, 4th place is not bad at all. Not bad at all. I mean, the Archangel... What? Not even 2 years ago, he was in Amateur League, right? And now he's making 4th place in Pro League. It's pretty impressive. It's come a long way. Mars just a little too strong for now. Gotta work on those leader picks for the correct maps. It's definitely hard to handle Decimus here, especially with Pavium. Ah, look at this guy. He's just taking over at this point. Swapping into Banshees to add insult to injury. You definitely can't deal with both of these things at once. This is most certainly the end of the road. It was a good fight though. GG well played gets called. And nice little vortex to end it. Yeah, congratulations to Mar for his 3rd place. And to Dark Angel for his 4th. Very well done. Hope to see you guys again in the next one. Okay. It's time. It's time for the other thing. You know what it is. The big one. The finals. Rock Generation versus Carson Cameras. Who could take that one? Let's see. Let me set that up. Let's get the guys to do their drafting process. Pretty sure Kars is the host for drafting. Yes. Yes, he can go for it. So let me report that as well. Dude, Amarante. Please. We don't do that here. That is not the picks that are in play, by the way. Here is the little tournament we had so far. Why is Amirati not playing? Hopefully next time he signs up. Same with XCA. And all these top boys, Hero Absolution, whatever. You know, there's a bunch of Max. These guys should all Aatrox. These guys should all play. But sometimes they just don't sign up. So I don't know. We don't have tournaments that often. But we do have Rock versus Cars, so at least you're gonna get something out of this, right? It's not that bad. It's a decent prize pool too. How come I look like the Titan Quest 2 guy? Because I am. You didn't know? Cars got blue, that's right. Yeah, my day job is that I'm the lead systems designer on Titan Quest 2, an upcoming ARPG game. It's like Diablo, but Greek mythology instead. Instead of the grim dark fantasy. Aatrox's computer blew up. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. Yeah, so you can wishlist Titan Quest 2 on Steam if you want. So in conclusion, XCA and Aatrox both fear Sir Liam. That's what happened. My face is all over the Summer Games live stream. Oh yeah. Unfortunate that I'm doing this. I would have liked to watch it live, but I have to catch up later. Yeah, I was down in Bath a few days ago. It was really nice. It was very last minute, so I had to... there was only 5-star hotels available. So I went for a really fancy one. And like the staff's accents were just making me feel very working class. I had a concierge greet me and everything. It was really weird. It was like a thermal water spa at the same time, just doubling on it. Really, really nice town. Highly recommend. I went to visit the Abbey as well. And the Roman baths, of course. It's the place is named after. Okay, Rock Generation is here. Oh, we already got the draft done. Nice. So in best of sevens, the drafts work a little differently. We only have one ban because of the number of leaders, of course. So Forge and Pavium are out. Everything else is in play. Cars' kit is Shipmaster, Aatrox, Colony, Cutter, Anders, Kisano, Johnson. Then for Rock, we've got Warders, Decimus, Yap Yap, Arbiter, Isabel, Jerome, Serena. I don't know the first map yet because they didn't announce it. I should always remind them, but I always forget to do it myself. But yeah, they're supposed to pick the map before they pick the leaders. Anyway, this is a pretty good set for both. It's kind of split down the middle, but I do like Cars' picks a little bit better. I don't know if Rock is going to disagree with me on this, but I think that Ship Aatrox Colony Cutter is just absolutely insane to have in your roster. Voidus is very good. Decimus and Arbiter are very good as well. The others are more situational, so you have to be careful. If you use them on the correct maps, though, we're gonna be fine. And we're gonna be going for Vault. That could be... I think that's gonna be okay for Rock. Like, he can handle it. Rock says pick cheat. I think it's gonna be fine. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let's do this. Let's do this. Get ready for the finals. This is a best of 7. We're kicking off Vault, right? Meow. Let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the finals of our Pro League tournament in the blue color. This is Cars and Cameras. He's playing as Captain Cutter. On the other side of Vault, we've got in the red Rock Generation playing as Serena. Interesting USC mirror for this one. Let's see what direction he takes it in. I'm actually not sure how you play this as Serena on this particular map. It's so big. And your hero is so slow, it's definitely gonna be tough. You can lock down the map somewhat with your eyes. Anyway, the prize pool for this one is 325 pounds, so yeah, pretty good, pretty good. Multiplied by like 1.35 at the time of recording or streaming for US dollars. These two players have been just pretty much neck to neck throughout the years, but now Cars and Cameras has had a short-term dominance spree. Let's see if he can keep that going for a little longer. Usually, you know, at the top, people come and go. Rock Generation has had like the longest run so far. So it's cool to see Cars taking over a little bit. EOD has kind of fallen off the map in recent tournaments. I'm not sure what's happening, but EOD. He used to be here as well in the finals all the time. But yeah, maybe the draft format hurts him. I don't know. Like, he really likes to rely on Isabel and Arbiter and that kind of stuff. The buildy leaders, right? He's known as the builder. And you can just ban those leaders now that you fear the most. Rock Generation going for a double barracks. Holy crap. Yeah, this is going to be some heavy aggression then. But Cars and Cameras is kind of ready for it with the Spartan coming out. He'll supposedly have mines as well. If he gets an anti-infantry turret, he's definitely fine. Ice Cream Truck is coming as well. So Rock Generation is looking to essentially just freeze down that main base of Cars and Cameras. There's definitely not going to be any Jackrabbits. There are, however, a bunch of Hellbringers. So he's trying to meet this out on the map. As the Cryo Trooper slow things down with the production here. gonna be a pretty crazy best of 7. These guys could only ban 1 leader each. If I recall correctly, it was Forge, and what was the other one? Pavium by Rock. The Pavium ban is really interesting. I don't quite get it. But yeah, neither leader will be available. Everything else is in play though. But they're distributed between the 2 players, so you can't pick Cutter because Cars has it as Rock, right? So if you're Rock, you're Serena, but Cars can't have Serena. It's a really nice system. It just makes sure that there's no mirror matches. Lots of variety. Because of the bans as well, you don't get your typical Forge this time. Usually it's some other leaders getting banned. But anyway, the fighting begins. The Hellbringers usually perform better here, but if they're chilled, they're losing quite a bit of their damage. That's the nerf effect that these guys are providing. I gotta say, Rock is holding down the fort very nicely. The extra snipers are doing work too. Pretty sure I've seen one earlier. Oh, there it is in the garrison. That's nice because all these rallied units from Cars are just getting absolutely blasted here. Of course, the Marines getting slowed by the Hellbringers also is rather annoying for them. That's another pick-off right there. Rock's on 3rd point already. That's crazy. Well, he's making buildings, I guess. Those watchtowers will be helping out against any ODSTs trying to create trouble. Armory is still up, interestingly enough, for Rock. He's been pumping units very hard. No time for a second extractor, generator rather. Cars has made his. But here's Rock, looking to freeze things over. ODST is nearly ready. That's a danger moment for Rock, definitely. If the Spartan gets a good slam and then ODSTs follow up and do satchels, or rather the other way around, drop in ODSTs, Spartan slam, then satchels, that could be devastating. The ODSTs are coming now. Oh, Rock managed to pre-detonate the mines without them doing their full damage using the icicles. That was very nice. And he's avoided the ODST satchels in general. But does he have enough firepower to take on the ODSTs and the Spartan, who's currently actually in the garrison? Cars forgot about him for a second. This might work out very nicely for Rock indeed. Where's his 3rd point? Wait a second. It's supposed to be like a drop turret. Where is it? He didn't use it there. But all that economy freezing operation is now over. Wait a second, where's the drop turret, dude? Good micro on the Bison, by the way. That's really nice to see. Of course, the snipers, however, picking off every single unit that comes out, and the satchels will detonate the base now. So that's gone. And Rock Generation just has to kite this infantry army away. Sniper earns a star. Takes down the other sniper. That's really good value there. Bison forcing the infantry into the ice. And still kiting very nicely. Those additional shots also doing so much damage, picking off individual squads very, very well. Ooh, Cars dropped the mine a bit prematurely. There's the drop turret. It was a weapon of final resort. It would have been so nice though in the main fight. It picks off every single unit here. That's cool. Ooh, Rock does need to be careful with this Bison. It's not ready yet with the shields. Don't do it, sir. Okay, now you can go. Shields are back. Holy shit! What is he doing down here? No way, against the Cutter with when all you've got is a Bison. Oh, this isn't gonna go well, is it? Cars, in fact, already has back the power nodes. He's got 3 power nodes. That's so good. Oh, sorry. Serena's third point is heal, isn't it? And the shatter. Drop turret's fourth here. So there was never gonna be a drop turret. I'm sorry. Shows you guys how much Serena I play. But yeah, heal would have been nice on that Bison, right? The moment Rock hit it. I'm not sure what he picked actually, because of this. Haven't seen the chill mines. This base is gonna freeze over, isn't it? How did this happen? I'm sorry, Cars had so much stuff. Where's all his stuff now? Who ate all of Cars' stuff? Give it back to him. I'm so confused. How did this happen? Great dodging on that Spartan, by the way. That was so impressive. It's hard to keep it going, though. Okay. Cutter drop turret there. Base is still gonna freeze over. That is so many cryo troopers. Holy cow. Well, this is certainly done. It's very well defended now as well. We cryo troopers everywhere. 1 star on the Spartan is achieved. There's finally a second turret too. This should be outside of the chill zone as well. Rock's still not tier 2, but I think he's working on it. Or is he working on it? No, he's got a third base, man. This is insane. Like, he's really running away with the economy. Cars in tier 2 though, and working on potentially tier 3 in a moment. Big drop. There's no turrets here. Well, let's see if Rock Generation has his big drop ready anytime soon. I think not. Oh, he does. He does. He's working on the Spartan. Might be able to freeze it. He kills it outright. That's insane. Great kill on that Spartan for sure. And so far as Rock can just get that turret, that's all he needs to not lose the Bison over here. A few more shots. One more. Ooh, it's so close to losing the Bison. Oh my god. Okay, he's fine. Cars' base is nearly destroyed. Rock loses his third as well. But the base here should honestly hold Cars' drop at bay, I think. Even with the extra ODSTs. He's now knocked down Cars to just 1 base. And the shields are back for the Bison. This is insane. How did Rock turn this around? It looked like he had nothing. I don't know where he found the units, but he did. That's what happened. It was real. I was here. Heavy cryo cannon is happening now. So hard to recapture these power nodes, man. Oh. Time for Cars' base to freeze over again. Drop turret will certainly help clean this up. But there is some healing. It's not much, but it's something. Oh, that's a lot. Okay. With Archer missiles, it's so much easier. The freeze was just a little too slow. So ultimately, Cars' main will be safe. And his big drop is doing work around the map, taking out mini bases and whatnot. But Rocky's now swapping into infantry, surprisingly. Is this the final? Oh, yes. Got a bit of a Winter Wonderland ultimate. Carson's base is frozen again. It hurts so much. And another freeze. Oh, God. Okay, now cars can go tier 3. Bison is back. So many Marines. It's getting combat thingy. Combat engineers. Combat Tech, that's the name. Well, those Kodiaks are getting shut down by a turret. At least one of them. With the slowing effect, it won't be able to get out of this. Well, let's see if Rock can make another push happen again. There's a lot of defenders this time, so it's not gonna be that easy. Cars also has his drop turret ready again. These drop turrets just keep coming back so fast. Kinda crazy. And when you have a mini base rich map like Vault, so easy to afford it too. Ooh, close air support. Cars is really pushing out with this one. He won't be able to also afford a drop, but he doesn't have the population for it anyways. In fact, he didn't get that upgrade. He's getting an infantry upgrade right now, not even tier 3 or anything. That's good wait, he says. Spending on literally anything else he can. Anti-air turret now. With all those Nightingales, it's understandable. You gotta get rid of that. Too many smokes coming up. If they are in play, Archer missiles is a good start, then the anti-air turret should be done momentarily. If it doesn't get frozen, it will be able to take down the Gales. Good smoke hit, of course. It will still get frozen under the smoke. Oh, there's Wolverines. Nice. Wow, Cars just super cleaned that up. That was crazy. Technician, thank you so much for subbing. Appreciate the support. of the tank. Wait, another drop? No, these are existing Outbringers with the dispersion losses upgrade now. Nice little counter attack there by Cars. A little more of this and Rock Generation is in serious trouble. Right now he can't deal with this army anyway. I mean, he's got this back single turret unupgraded and everything. The tank will be going down it seems, but what about all this? Doesn't look to me like Rock can deal with it. Sure, the extra watchtower is nice, but Cars just casually walks out of it, right? Ooh, gets another Cyclops in too. Rock loses his base. Oh, this is turning around very quickly indeed. Is he mostly just Marines? I think so. I really think he's mostly just Marines. That's not good news. Because if Cars keeps coming at him with all the SDs, the Spartan, tanks later, and he gets all the bases like this. Whoa, how did he do that? Nobody expects the Cutter Warthogs. Of course, a lot of this is about the 2-star Cyclops, guys. You know, the ice cream truck doesn't like that very much. This Cutter's a pretty good leader. Certainly Cars will have to keep making a few armies though. It's not over. But if he gets all those bases, he can do whatever he wants. He can go vultures. That's definitely an option. Hey, what happened to the health bars? Is that a full health Spartan there? I guess so. Why isn't it showing? There it is. Okay, Archer missiles once again weakening the base, but Rock is trying to heal it up, but there's so much stuff happening. Dispersion also, all the SDs, no way he can hold that. There's the resignation, ladies and gentlemen. Cars had all the map anyway. This was just the end. Beautiful game. And let's see how we're continuing that. It's gonna be Rock Generations map pick next. Best of 5, it means there could be many more games. Speaking of, you guys probably want to vote on who will win the game just for fun, right? Go ahead. 20 minutes for the full series. We haven't been betting all day on Twitch. That doesn't seem right to me. Sorry, I forgot. I'm still not feeling very good today, to be honest, but the games are fun. What more can you ask for? I'm well entertained. Hope you guys are too. We're going to Frontier next. Guys are picking their leaders. We'll be there momentarily. Yeah, that was a really good game for sure. Super fun. I just generally speaking enjoy watching these Serena matches. There's so many things she can do. I wish we could see mass Frost Ravens one day, but it's so hard to pull off. in this environment. Oh yeah, by the way, for tomorrow, we're looking at a potential show match with Love Guru Khaled playing. Is anybody interested in playing against him? Just at the usual tournament start time. Do reach out, please. I think price pool would be like £35 or something like that. Alright, we are in. Let's get it. Here we go. Game number 2 is here. Cars and Cameras will be playing as Colony. We also got Rock Generation, who's bringing Jerome to the table. Well. Certainly you got a very nice setup for Jerome with the extra powerful snipers against the Hunter Capitano, so I wouldn't super strongly advise to go for the Hunter Capitano in tier 1 here. What I'd say you should do is skip choppers and Goliaths. That should hold its own. Of course, if it's mass Jackrabbit, then you go a bit heavier on the choppers. The Jerome Jackrabbits are the best Jackrabbits, but I mean, skip choppers, yeah, that's a tough matchup for even them. So the way you end up beating it is essentially chilling on top of your mines with your hero and baiting them in. Having Grenade Marines in addition to your hero. Then you can transition into Mastodons. Add some snipers later. Actually, cars get both of the minis. This is a Wraith camp very early on, so he's looking to be the aggressor. Might not be about choppers at all. Jerome is out, but guess what? Actually, the Goliaths can do some decent work against that hero. Question in the chat, how long do these games go for? Well, we do have a 1 hour time limit, but your average match is more like 20 minutes. Less than 20, oftentimes. Really depends on what strategy the people go for, but we do have a hard time limit of 1 hour that people can't really exceed. Like, if we hit the 1 hour mark, whoever's ahead gets an admin win. And of course, if it's not obvious, like if they have the same amount of bases, we allow like one last fight to see if they can change the situation. But yeah, we call it. We might call it a draw if it's very equal. Oh, Cars and Cameras just walking over the mines there. That doesn't happen very often. Well, he knows exactly what he's facing. Rock isn't gonna go into any traps like an early second generator after that small victory. He knows he needs to play out this tier 1. This is a very heavily armed tier 1 army. It's got shrapnel rounds on the choppers. Oh, crashing into the hero is weird with the Suis. As I said, the hero has to sit on the mines. This is exactly what they gotta do. It's a little weird though to see the Mantis placed on his own mines, because now it's getting targeted by these AoE boys and they're just detonating the mines from a distance, so it's much harder to pull it off against them. But hey, the Mantis is quite threatening already as is. We'll take a little bit of shooting at the mines. Oi! Another chopper goes down. Yeah, actually, you know what? Rock is holding his own here, definitely. His micro in the Mantis is good too. And Jerome is okay, he's ejected. But he's facing off 3 of these boys. Holy crap, the AoE of the Hellbringers is hitting both. Carson Cameras has to give up. Perfect defense from Rock Generation, pretty much. The only thing that was weird was dropping the Mantis on his mines. Everything else was perfect. This is how you do it. Nothing to add. Beautiful. See, sometimes it doesn't go 20 minutes. Rock Generation gains a point on the scoreboard, and with that, we've got ourselves a real series. We're going deeper. It's gonna be Kars's map pick next, and just taking a look at the leaders. I'll show you where we are. Dude, taking out Colony with Jerome is a really big win for the draft. Like, that's great news for Rock. Now he can focus on his own strong leaders with the Banished. And he still has Isabel in the back pocket. Isabel isn't bad, like, for Badlands or something. I think that's a great pick. But Kars wants Rift, and that is basically where the macro style will go. So expect an Atriox Shipmaster or Anders, in my opinion, from Kar. And then the Rock should be picking probably Decimus, Yep, Arbiter. Most likely Arbiter out of these. We'll see how they fare. Anyway, I'll send you guys to Rift now. Okay, we got the leader picks. We're just setting that up and off we go. Did Kars ram the Mantis and hit the mines? No, he targeted the mines. He had already vision on them with the upgraded choppers. Carson Cameras, blue color, Anders. Rock Generation, red color, Arbiter. Here we go. So, Rift. It's a very standard map, but it's also very turtly. There's very little narrow pathways, right, that you have to follow. So there's really not much room to get into bases. The defender's advantage is huge. And to pick late game leaders here is really the standard move. So Rock Generation, I think, has the right idea with Arbiter, but nobody said anything about not being able to break through. And Anders excels at that. She's got decent late game of her own, up to a point. But she's got the Super Sentinel. That Retriever is able to just end games at the 10-12 minute mark, depending on where it exactly lands. Can just do so much damage over time if you're microing well to keep that alive. But if you let Arbiter go to the deep late game, you're in so much trouble. However, Rock has other ideas for this one. He's not gonna play defensive from the get-go. He's getting Enforcer set. He doesn't want to play the Anders shenanigans, maybe. Even looking to get the Arbiter at the same time. This isn't just about cleaning up that stolen mini base. No, this is way more than that. He wants to hit back after. Not a defensive Arbiter at all. I even think that the Arbiter might be crossing the map right away, while the Enforcers just fight. And Rock will have an Enforcer advantage over the Hellbringers. The Hellbringers technically are better for fighting, but hey, if there's more Enforcers, they'll win. I mean, look at that stasis, it's so impactful here. You just gotta be careful to not stick stack your units, otherwise the AoE will hit them all. But Rock doing great here. And was that previous game truly over? Is a question in the chat. Yes. Absolutely. So Cars could have waited for Rock to come over and destroy his base, yes, but I mean, why waste the time? These guys know. The man lost like 2,000 resources for killing a handful Marines and Hellbringers. That was not good value for money. Jerome was gonna get veterancy. And so on. Anyway, for this one, Rock Generation is now going across to hit back hard. Let's see if Carson Karamas can prepare for this in time. He does have 3 upgraded Jackrabbits already. More are coming. You have to have a lot of Jackrabbits though to really work against the Arbiter. Is this the grand finals? It's just normal finals because it's single elimination today. But yeah, best of 7. We're here for the big one. Pro League doesn't do double elimination. It's very cutthroat in every way. Sir Liam with the resub. Thank you, buddy. Much appreciated. That's what I said about needing a lot of Jackrabbits. Sometimes the Arbiter just turns around and cleaves them in half. Goodbye, ads, he says. Yeah. Unfortunately, we need that to fund the tournaments. There's just too much costs with running this project, so we have to also have the ad revenue. So, Rage Mode Arby going nuts. Really going to town with those rabbits, man. Oh my god. Anders does have the drop turret, but it gets missed. So it will do some damage. All of these grunts will die. Jackrabbits are actually body blocking them. That's very nicely done. It's exactly how this should work. Rock won't be able to get across the map to do damage. And he only has the one turret. He's going tier 2 behind this. Of course, the Arbiter can just dodge these shots basically forever. But he can't attack from a garrison because, well, he's a melee hero. Interesting idea to stasis himself. It will provide a little bit of healing. A lot of the Jackrabbits are actually getting taken down here. Oh boy. Brad's doing a good job. And now he's tier 2. He'll soon be looking to upgrade his Arbiter, then he'll have another source of conduit of rage. Well, it's separate, but still. Really good vehicles. Do you see those little jitters that he does? He will throw off the projectiles. Like they're going a certain direction where he used to stand, right? With a little bit of tracking on that for moving targets. But if he changes direction entirely, then it will go off in the old direction. As if he hadn't moved. That was very nice. Now Rock will be forced to, of course, make a handful of hunters. It's not what he really wants to do, but he'll do it. Cars will very likely follow up with cars anyway. So, time to make some anti-cars. The upgrade's done, so no longer needs the War Council. Picking up a mini base here and there is definitely doable. So I think that's a good idea by cars for sure. But how will he defend this? Well, he's gonna get the Spartan out with hijack. And then double Hellbringers with dispersion nozzles, maybe? I think he might need like mass sniper, to be honest. Like seriously, get out like 5 snipers or something. Protect him with warthogs, keep ramming this guy. That might work. Hellbringers, I'm not so convinced. It seems like a healthy unit that he can siphon health from with this. His rage mode is insane. Such a good ability. Then there's these guys getting dropped in with their upgrade installed and 1 star. And boosted with Conduit of Rage. That's just insane. Of course, ODSTs can't have a star, can they? Oh my god. But this is fine. Gosh, the camera's on the other side hitting the mini base. I just don't see how he ever cleans this up. He's not making cars. Forget it. I think he's toast. He has to bring the rabbits back. There's no other chance, but they're not enough. There's hunters in here. Oh boy, he's gonna lose the base. And with that, the game. Rock ending it quick. That's just nasty, dude. The turrets are working so hard, but they're getting out-healed. Hellbringer's doing a decent job, but Kars knows this base is gone and lost. Rock Generation is up 2-1. Very nicely done. Maybe he can get his revenge on Kars today. He's been waiting for that for a while. Okay, let's see where we're going next. Ooh, my water bottle is about to be empty after this. I think I will have another short break if you guys don't mind. Kars is gonna be the one picking the map here. Going to Badlands. Okay, we might be in for a long one. Let's hit it. It's gonna be a pretty obvious set of picks, I would say. I mean, look. We got between Decimus and Isabel, I think, for Rock. I don't think he'll go for this, right? He could, but I don't think he will. For Kars, I think he will prefer Kinsano, Shipmaster over things like Kinsano. Even though Kinsano has more mobility, I think he would rather play ship there. So yeah, I expect the Shipmaster and Isabel, or Shipmaster versus Decimus actually. That would be really nice. Let's head there. The guys are thinking about the leaders. Kars has it. Rock's thinking. But he's got it too now. I mean, they gotta take breaks too. They're not just thinking, I'm sure. I'm sure they have a good idea of what they want. Okay, it's not quite what I expected. I'm curious to see how this plays out. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here on Badlands. This is going to be a map about mobility. Carson Cameras bring a Shipmaster to the table. Expect a lot of ghosts. On the other side, Rock Generation. Bringing Isabel. Similar story, expect a lot of Jackrabbits. So Scout Wars have begun, and I think I gotta flip the player card so that nobody gets confused with this layout. So the Ghost should be able to beat the Jackrabbit, but I'm not sure if it's going that way. The idea is here the Grunt hops into the garrison, so you have the Ghost free to chase the Marine and cause trouble. It's doing massive damage to that. Holy cow. The Sentinels actually might finish it off. Holy cow, dude. Carson Cameras doing work there. But meanwhile, his Grunt is losing to the Rabbit, so he's got to be a little bit careful there. Unfortunate for Rock that he didn't stick around to finish off the Grunt. That would have been very nice. But instead, he's just getting the mini base, which also works, and then he can come back later maybe. But no, he's not doing that. He wants this mini. And Kars is going to steal his. So in the end, Kars wins out still in the minis. Losing one Marine as UNSC so early on is still very rough. And not getting the big middle power, also very rough. Kars just absolutely running away with this resource gathering operation here. And now he'll make more ghosts and Rock can make rabbits. And those ghosts are... Oh, wait. I'm not even sure it's ghosts that we're making here. It's a war council. And let me tell you that Honor Guard is not easy to micro against with Jackrabbits. The Jackrabbits just generally don't have a huge range. And this guy is almost as speedy as them, so it just gets in, slices them in half, and oftentimes, depending on the animation, it just takes one hit. Nice takedown there. So you can't make mistakes with the Jackrabbits when you try to defend against the Honor Guard. Not really. Okay, so Kars isn't hurrying up with a second generator whatsoever. He's spamming out a lot of grunts. So he's not going for the ghost business. And Rock obviously is going into Jackrabbits. That's just to be expected here. But being up free the two minis, that's the big deal. You can't make that many Jackrabbits. And meanwhile, the grunts are absolutely crazily capturing this area. Which might actually be better than just going ghost, to be honest. It's a lot of extra economy right there. Garrison's buying a lot of time as well. And it looks like the Jackrabbits are getting baited into a fight. They certainly don't want to take this. So if the Jackrabbits just chase the grunts here, That's buying time for these guys to finish off the mini base, but I think that time is now up. And the Honor Guard has to get to work. Oof, as I said, one slice, one kill. This hero is insane. Super good against Jackrabbits. Look at that! It even does AoE, right? So if it lock unit coming out of the base, they'll all go down. Now Rock has like what? A handful of Jackrabbits, some of them holograms. That's not good news for him. He has to recycle the base. Rock behind this. Still making rabbits. He has a second generator. Car still does not have a second gen, but he does have a third power node being captured. So that kind of acts as his second generator. As soon as a hero loses the shield, you of course disengage from the rabbits. You don't want that business. And, you know, you just pull back behind all the grunts and let them do the work for a moment while you recuperate and then jump right back in. Of course, if you can afford to recycle this war council and instead get an apex for some engineers, that could be rather nice. Get those engineers to support the grunts, then they can fight the rabbits so much better. Oh, second turret, not a bad idea, but I think the hero has to... yeah, it's coming back. Kars has got this under control. He's working on the next power node as well. Great dodging game. But, yeah, Kars still needs a little bit of help here. The beam is not a bad idea at all, and actually he hits the real Jackrabbits quite a bit. Turret still... Oh, that's a sensor tower. That's not a turret. Kars. Why am I making a harvester? I'm pretty sure we need a raid camp here. Get a hunter out. But hey, if the micro is on point with the hero, that alone can do a lot. Of course, it is getting upgraded, the hero. Rabbits are struggling to take him down. With all these leader powers supporting. Great Wiggles. Woo! Upgrade is through, but he doesn't gain back his shields automatically. You have to work for that. Holy cow, dude. He is so brave just fighting this directly. The grunts are counter-attacking. There's a base getting grabbed. On the other side, he has absolute power node control. He has grunts in all the middle. He has grunts in all of these garrisons. And he teleports out. The rabbits are chasing after that honor guard, knowing that this is their only real chance to kill him. They have no idea where he went. He's too fast. He runs like the wind. He has the shields back. Even though the drone was shooting him, it's too late. It's gonna be extremely difficult for Rock to hold on to dear life with this base. He needs a healer. But he's also not working on healers. So unless we're gonna see restoration drones, this base is going down. Even the honor guard alone would be able to finish this, I think. Lots of jackrabbits here to defend, so the grunts are definitely toast at the same time, but that's okay. As long as the base goes down. It certainly seems to be the case right now. 3 jackrabbits left. 4, 7, no, half of them are like holograms. That's fake news. Another base coming up also. Oh my god. Jump back brutes. And hunters. Okay, yeah. That's tough, man. That's really tough. Matt Hat is raiding us. Thank you, Matt Hat. Appreciate you. We're in the finals, so you guys are coming in just at the right time. Holy cow, that Jackrabbit army is getting cut down so bad. Look at the big old micro. He's dodging every shot. So cool. Can't dodge the Warthog shots, of course, but the Jackrabbit shots, I mean. There are so many hunters now. Spirit support still not in for cars, but I think he can afford it now. We should see it momentarily. There it is. So this is gonna make it so much harder to engage, and actually the hero got a little bit of healing from the NGs. If that continues, it's basically impossible to dislodge him. There's Warthogs now, a lot more firepower, but there's also like several hunters, and another beam comes down right on the Nightingales when they need to heal the base the most. Both of them are gonna go down. Rock picks an emergency restoration drones, but that's only gonna do so much. There's brutes now on the base. I don't think he can stop what's happening. The engineer's also creating so much trouble. The Spartan Slam is very nice, but that's a 2-star hero here. Can always just extract if really necessary, but I do think Cars has enough here to tear the base down still. Or does he? Oh my god, is Rock gonna hold? Why is that brute attacking the turret? Oh, yeah, that's happening. Sorry, Spartan. Not sorry. Has to get out of here. Why is nobody shooting the middle of the base? Oh, there's no brutes now. Cars is working on it though. He didn't forget. He just ran out of units. He's gonna try again. There's 2 anti-infantry turrets though. Maybe the honor guard is gonna give this another shot. Yeah, Rock won't be able to hold this, will he? Oh my god, the smoke. Could have hidden the base, but the timing. Just not right. That was just not right. So we have a 2-2 situation. We are gonna get at least 2 more games. Game 6 is guaranteed. We'll see about game 7. Either way, I need a short break. So, yeah, I'll be right back. Get some water. Yep. You guys go grab Puzzles and Survival, that monster game. I'll be back in like a handful minutes. Hey everyone, thanks so much for waiting. I know it's annoying. Just unfortunately not feeling all that good today. But we've got Bedrock coming up, and I can definitely do the last 3 games, right? I hope. Let's get this. Okay, we've got the guys currently picking their leaders. Should be just moments out. Very close in the betting, by the way. I just realized 55 to 45%. I guess not too surprising. They are very close in the actual games, right? Usually have been. Oh, the other way around. Welcome everyone to game number 5. Carson Cameras is bringing the Johnner to this one. On the other side, Rock Generation is playing as Decimus. So yeah, pretty serious business. You know, with Vortex, you should be able to basically shut down the bunker and everyone in it. And then you jump on top with Brutes. Then that shuts them down again for a moment. And then you break it. In theory. And then you get your hero. You pull the enemy hero, Johnson. Then you slam. It's a lot of potential right there. It's a lot of potential. Not to mention the chain stunning with Brutes that's possible. And then later you get bound and stuff. It's very, very difficult to deal with. But if anyone can do it, it is Johnny. There's no particular mini-base stealing action. We've got a hero 5th. Coming up, the Jackrabbit will be looking to steal the top mini-base, but Rock already does have a sensor tower, so he might be able to get... Oh, right in the face of cars. That could have gone very differently if Cars doesn't prioritize his own mini-base, though. Maybe he can get this bottom one, though. He can definitely get that. Oh, he's not interested. Interesting. I guess Bandage is just too tough to rush. But... yeah, probably not worth it. Just waiting for the last building of rocks here. Yeah, it's just a... Oh! Raid camp! Oh, he means business. This is actually very surprising. That's a very, very, very distant raid camp. Third raid camp? You are kidding me. There's no way. I think he's recycling. No. He's training. He's serious about this. That's just a harvester. Interesting. So maybe the idea is Carson Cameras probably wants that back mini, right? He'll surely bring the hero around. And then all of a sudden you're here with like 10 brutes. It's not a locked base or anything. I think Rock would have probably done a local rally point down here. I know he doesn't need to. He does have a local rally point in the bottom, next to the Cars mini base. 3 raid camps. That's the stuff. Johnny is not around to help. He's working on power nodes. This could really bite cars. He has to bring that boy home. But he already has 2 power nodes and working on the 3rd one. That's pretty good progress. As long as he doesn't keep losing more mini bases, he should be fine. This is all Marines in there, I think. Yeah, pretty sure about it. And you know, the brutes are actually pretty good at handling the Hellbringers as well. But once the Jackrabbit joins in, that's turning around and becoming quite one-sided there. Oh, nice slam on that. The AoE damage of the brutes actually taking out the healing beacon. Pretty big deal. Rock will be losing his stolen mini base. Because he's in fact so comfortable, he just made a 2nd gen. No turrets, no nothing, just the one. A base. Wow, he's mega comfortable here. Another bunker. There are so many now. It'll be pretty easy to lock this down. Once Cars builds a few more Marines. You can just pretty much have them all over the map. Protecting the power nodes. Grunts won't be able to take this. They always prefer to fight. Yeah, 4 power nodes coming home. 1 star. It's a very, very nice Johnson hero. Of course, working on tier 2 soon. This is one of the aspects I really like about Johnson. This healing beacon is just so useful. Out in the middle of nowhere, you can just heal a mini base. Don't need combat tech Marines just yet. So now how do you handle the Johnny? Because it's gonna be bunker after bunker after bunker. Then again, Rock is tier 2 himself. He just doesn't have an extra base. If he had an extra base, I would say, okay, the brutes are gonna be super scary with dark skies, right? But I don't think it's gonna be that simple. Johnson Hero gets a lot stronger too. And there will be now Mantis to help defend. Or are there? Wait a second, Cars isn't working on that anywhere. In fact, it's just all infantry. So you could really double down on the bunkers. But the Siphon is in. Which helps a lot against these grunts, of course. I mean, the Hellbringers help a lot against the Bandit Siphon grunts. Because this is what happens when you don't have AoE. They just keep regenerating at the threshold. It's really annoying. Man, the way Bondless Siphon works is just... No. All the units should be gaining a life leech, not this animation linked bullshit. It's this was a mistake. You've got a few units in Blitz that do it like that. Those work correctly. Okay, there's the tier 2 Johnny now. Picking off reinforcements super easily there. And yeah, you know, the bunker is great, but by itself with just 2 units inside, yeah, this is too much. Dark Skies, OP. Maybe the counterattacks, these little denials of new bases, that's where it's probably at, I think, for Cars. He can still do some work here. But dude, Rock is just kind of overwhelming him. He's now getting active Siphon as well on his troops. Didn't expect that. Do we have Vortex? I haven't seen Vortex all game. Okay, Carson Cameras has infinity resources now. He can make all the buildings ever. Generators for everybody. Well. These brutes are Giga Chads, but I think Garth is holding his bases just fine. Might struggle with the mobility of the brutes. They can be just in so many places, right? But other than that, everything's fine as long as he has the big free bases up. It doesn't matter if Rock even takes all the minis. This is all he needs. A ridiculous amount of generators, and he's working on this one now. More Hellbringers. He's starting to tear down Rock's minis. And Rock can barely afford this. He can't really hold on very easily. Because it's very expensive for him. Of course, he dropped in Decimus just now, so that's a part of that. Oh, here we come. And the infantry turret getting wrecked. My goodness. Two-star Johnny. Ooh, Cars might be running away with this game if Rock is not doing something very quickly about it. Got some startup brutes himself. That's pretty cool. Wait. These aren't siphoning turrets. What the hell did Cars do? Did he go heal first? I guess he must have. Roots are all over this. I think Cars has a handle on it. He might lose some generators on this side, but it's okay. Or is it? Rock has all the minis now. Tides might be turning very quick. Oh! Oh, the base! Even though the beam is coming in, the Warlord is still a baby. I'm not sure. Oh, okay, he's getting upgraded. Rock Generation's base is still so weak though. The Hellbringers are so spread out. The Engineer. Move it to bubble. Oh my god! He's saving it. There is no way. Oh, the Wolverine. The Wolverine. But he stuns both of them. Holy crap. There's no bubble shield now, but the Engineer's still kind of out here like, EMP back. Engineer's dead. The base is gone. Oh, Rock Generation is in so much trouble right now. Holy cow. Zero is dead too. Unless he does just as much damage. Cars might be losing this base. But the other one seems to be fine. This seems to be fine. He's starting to take over mini bases. This game is going nuts right now. Man, if he had used that Decimus defensively, that would be so different. But now, Garth is kind of running away with this, isn't he? He's not tier 3 just yet, so that's the only thing left in Rock's playbook, that he does have tier 3, but I don't think he can really do much with it. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Wasn't the hero. Wait. No! Not the 2-star boy! Come on. Imagine if Car had a bunker, but he has no money. Car no money. Car no get bunker. We only have communism over in Johnson's base. There's no such thing as free stuff. People want things for their services. Oh wow. Well, how the tables turn. Cars is in actual trouble. Like, he might not be able to defend all these bases against the brutes. They're just a little too good. Hellbringers tickled him. Very slowly might take him down, yeah, but... what is going on with that bunker? Oh, they can't see. They can't see the smoked base. Or cloaked base, excuse me. There are no snipers for cars. He needs some. Urgently. He will never be able to shoot that base. There is one. Put it in the bunker and we're Gucci. Put it in the bunker, otherwise somebody will pull it. Oh, that was a really good beam there. Warlord might just finish them off. Okay, there we go. It's a 1-star Hellbringer. You are kidding me. Well, these 2 heroes are basically impossible to dislodge without like mass sniper. That was a perfect shield juggle as well by Rock Generation. He's not playing around. Vortex is coming in to just nerf the armor of everything here. The bunker will be crushed now. EMP Mag Blast helping as much as it can, but it's not much. Ooh, the beam level 2 is just wiping out the 3 Nightingales. Brutal. That was nasty. Car still has 2 bases behind this, by the way, but now the Rock has a small mini base lead and he's getting this one down, definitely. He's got really good population and Car just doesn't have that. What's going on? I think he might have had too many production buildings. Yeah, guys, look at this. Armory, barracks, generator. He doesn't have supplies, man. Barely does, at least. Well. The 2 heroes are farming big time. This is gonna get ugly. I'm not sure cars can take this. The free building Ponzi is falling apart. Okay. 2 anti-infantry turrets. It tickles the heroes a little bit. Just a little. I don't think the brutes can 1v1 the turret, right? Okay, let's watch closely. Holy shit, he's healing it. Ah! You are joking me. I'm not allowed to watch the 1v1. Well, the 2v1 definitely works, even with the heal. Master Karas is about to lose the base. Decimus making the comeback. 2 heroes with 2 stars, ladies and gentlemen. There's no messing around here. Dude, Rock Generation, what is this? Oh, he's all over this base already. Wait, these guys have rage. Oh, Vortex Rage. By rage, I mean fury. That was nuts. Rock Generation. He's showing cards the door with that one, but there's at least one more game that Rock needs to win to truly do that. That was a great start, though, for that. Wow. Crazy. Crazy. We might not get game 7 if Rock continues with his tempo here. And he still has some decent leaders left, right? Man, Carr really did something here. That was a fun game. He almost got it. So close, but so far. Oh, man. Wait, didn't Shipmaster win the game? Yeah, he did. And then Isabel died. That's it. So we got Vortis and Yap for Rock. We're going to Mirage. So I'm guessing Cars would want to go for good old Atriox here, and Rock will probably go Yap to hold on to the alive there. It might be Vortis if he can pressure that at all. We'll see. Vortis should be able to put on some significant pressure, to be honest. But if anyone can handle it, it's Atriox. Like that hero in tier 1, you just can't match it with either Vortis or Yap Yap, so I think that's the way to go. That should be the way to go. But of course, some good chopper play. The Brute Boys getting dropped in. That should make a difference. Alright, gamers. I think it's time that we hit Mirage. I fully expect the Atriox from Car. It would be crazy if he didn't. We might have a game 7 because of this. It's gonna be very hard to handle. Let's go. It's a big dilemma for Rock. He's thinking this through. I mean, these two leaders, it's just... This is not the position you want to be in. He might have to just accept that this might be a Game 7 kind of matchup territory. How the hell do you deal with that Chosen, right? Yap Yap could technically maybe deal better than the others. Than Vortis, because you got your Grunt Riders, right? So I think that might be his hope, that Grunt Riders will ultimately be able to tackle the hero problem. And that's exactly what we're gonna see, I guess. They are just such strong units. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here in what could be the last game, but Carson Cameras does have a really strong pick for this map here, Mirage. Atriox is the leader, and that's gonna be very difficult for his opponent Rock Generation to handle, who's bringing Yap Yap. So it's not over, definitely. There is the possibility that Rock can handle that hero, but Cars has a huge play available to him here. Rock will have to utilize Methane, Heavy Grunts, and Grunt Riders in order to try to beat the hero, and Cars can meanwhile be all over the map with the jump routes. So that's, I think, a big potential lever for Cars to pull. But of course, if Rock just gets mass Grunt Riders with Methane, that is going to be so difficult to handle. So, you know, there's a limit to what that Chosen can do. You will need tier 2, you will need Rangers, and so on and so forth. But yeah, the Chosen is a great opener here. Rock getting the middle mini. Car looking to get one more. Oh, he gets it. Oh, wow. Rock just didn't have the resources yet. Many cannon fodder getting queued. Still, Rock does have 3 minis coming up. He can't go hero himself in tier 1, that would never work. But yeah, what I said is what he has to do. There's no aggression from this base, obviously. You just run into the hero and get shot down. Map's too big for a direct rush. Against Atriox at least. Oh, that Grunt's gonna get it. Now this Rock gets these 3-star boys. They throw pebbles a little harder than the others. This whole capturing operation isn't working the way he wanted. We've got the first of the Brute Riders out. More coming. Heavy grunts, maybe? Can't see it, but here we can. Yeah, lots of heavy grunts. I didn't see them having EMP, however, so that's probably not coming in. Not anytime soon. Anyway, the mini base of Carson Camaras's will probably be destroyed. He's trying to make some units there. Suicide grunts, it seems. Very nicely done there. Stun the brutes. It's some major damage as well with the suicides. There might be more. Oh, cleanup. But he loses the mini base. That's, I guess, entirely expected. But he's got the Chosen and also working on the base at the same time, but that's a bit harder to hold. With also brutes attacking that. Pretty quick distance between the mini bases. And Cars is now upgrading the second generator, just finished. Rock hasn't done that yet, so being behind as Yap Yap, not great. And especially when Carson Cameras can maybe put together multiple bases already. Especially not good. But hey, he destroys this one with the help of Methane. And there's quite a bit of boys here. So if they make it to the main, that is hugely threatening to Carson Cameras. Might be even tournament ending. But there are 4 turrets. So Cars is definitely set up to try and defend this. He just has to be very, very careful not to lose that hero for nothing. Yeah, he's being very careful, but I think he missed the army. Rock is taking this unconventional path behind the rocks. So it's at least a little bit hidden. And he might be able to distract Cars with his frontal attack. Cars, by the way, just cosplaying EOD right now, building all over everywhere with fortifications. And Rock is respecting it by taking out all these extra bases, but with the hidden army, he can do so much. Is the methane shot coming in, or... Oh, he needs to do it because this thing is about to explode. The debuff is gone now. Anyway, the Chosen is somewhere out in Narnia, so that's not very helpful right now for Cars. He won't be able to defend that base, definitely not. Even with an engineer, if it came out. No, he just sells everything. He's still losing the extractor back home, but that's a pretty bad raw deal for Cars. And he might even lose this one. Oh my god, Rock is actually picking him apart. This Chosen should have been in close proximity to the main and the closest expansion, but in fact, things are getting worse as Rock Generation calls in the next set of boys. Sure, half of them get beamed, but I'm pretty sure they can maybe destroy an extractor or something. Maybe not. The turrets are actually behaving very smartly here. Nice one. Another car space getting wrecked. so difficult for him to keep any of this going. Oh wait, the beam! The Chosen is one of the few heroes that's fast enough to actually dodge it, so that didn't work out. Very expensive little operation there for Rock. But oh my god, he's tier 2 and Kars is tier 1. Oh. Has Kars overspent on trying to expand and then losing every base, of course. That's a disaster right there. Oh no, no, no. Once the free goblins come out, this Chosen can't fight free goblins. There's no way. But I think Kars might finally have a base for himself. Rock, of course, does as well. So Kars is really ahead, just by a little bit on that base, but not having tier 2, obviously a disaster. A disaster. Rock at 70 pop. Of course, a lot of it is chaff in the form of cannon fodder. Brute time. Of course, Kars will be in tier 1 for a long, long while. So strap in. Oh, the wrong boys are capturing. These guys are taking forever. Should always be your core infantry, like the heavy grunts. Chosen does find the goblins. That's not going to be a great time for them. They're not upgraded yet, you see. So yeah, one goes down very quick. Ouch. Yeah, Kars kinda is waking up. Starting to be able to do some damage, but he's still in tier 1, only now reaching tier 2. His first priority must be to upgrade the hero, definitely. Just running away from this for now. Another yap drop. This time the gobos are upgraded to tier 2. They have the short storm launcher. Lots more damage to be expected. Methane almost nullifying the effect of the engineer bubble. But still, that healing is definitely felt. The engineer bubble is now gone, but we have engineer bubbles for Rock. We have some invulnerabilities for Rock. There's a massive healing from the gobos. Yeah, that did nothing, that beam, but the suicide grunts might. Very smart by Kars to not engage with them while that invulnerability is on. Crashes into the heavy grunts, but they're so tanky they can just almost take it. Now the gobos are going after the Chosen. They're getting buffed as well, of course, by the methane. He's choosing to heal the base. Wait, what happened here? Did the brutes do that with suicide grunts together? That's very big. Nicely done. Oh, Chosen gets beamed to death. Oh, that is so unfortunate for Kars. He had almost everything that he needed to defend. Maybe he still does with the brutes. Dark Sky's coming in. If he can just hold on to dear life for a little bit longer. Then the tournament can continue, but oh, this is so close. We even have a Locust now. Looking for some trouble, destroying the raid camps. That was Kars' only production. Oh my god, he's now relying on engineers. I'm sure there's gonna be a drop at some point again by Rock. And you know how good the Locusts are together with methane. Just get insanely powerful like that. Yeah, there's a lot more of those coming in now. But Cars does have this extra base. He's not in a terrible spot. He can definitely play this out. There's gonna be 3 locusts now. There's one up north. This base is definitely gonna be threatened on the way there. Ooh, that's 3 of them, not 1. That is a lot of freaking locusts. You get up to like 6 or 7, his base is very, very quickly going to disappear. And Rock's still pumping. Garth is mostly matching the population count, but it's like all brutes. Can they really deal with the locusts? Is he looking for an eradication? He's really probing this with the brutes. It's very difficult to pull that off against Yap Yap because you just drop in your shield. So you kind of have to do it on the base. Yeah, it looks to me that Rock just does what he wants now with those. But he's got to look out for the brutes. Cars can do a lot of damage in the main base, as Rock only is now getting the shield. Actually, just in time. There are 3 turrets, so that should do a lot of defending there. Still no vehicle upgrades? That is shocking. He has the money. Wait, Cars is counterattacking with the brutes. Oh my god, Rock has this. Oh my god. Disaster. Wow. Okay, I don't want to call it, but we might very well go to game 7 because of that. He's out in Narnia right now. Why isn't he fighting the close base? I know it's like full of anti-vehicle turrets, but the locusts outrange that stuff. Great beam here, cleaning up all the brutes, leaving only 2. Well, if the base trade is very, very solid, then maybe Rock is fine. But he's like sending back too many. He already had this. Okay, so there must have been a beam here. Cars will lose a base as well. But he has this one. He's had it for a long time. It doesn't give him much economy, but it allows him to focus on economy with the other stuff. Ah man, Rock is being so very defensive. It takes forever to the Locust to cross the map. Yap Yap doesn't have teleport. But at least he's keeping the bases down here. I will say, when you have that many locusts, the beams work very nicely against infantry. What happened here? Oh my god, Cars has high ground vision. That's wild. And Rock has 2 armies now. But ultimately he has to fight this at some point. It's on him to do damage. He needs to do it now, or he will just lose to mass whatever. could be Banshee. In fact, Banshee would absolutely crush Rock right now. There's not a single Reaver on the field. Tier 3 Chosen's coming through as well. No stars on him yet. I mean, he did die earlier, so it's a reset. Whatever play Rock makes, it needs to be soon, and it needs to be really good. Destroying some mini bases is not gonna cut it. Yeah, you guys would be right, he can't just leave home either. He's 100 pop now. He's gotta do something. Cars is just 73. This might be his chance. I wonder if Cars is realizing that his mines are disappearing. Right side is cleaned up. Now the left side. Wow, those engineers doing a lot of defending here. Oh my god, he will actually get this base down. Of course, frantically recycling everything. We'll lose the hunter, of course. And now vehicle level 1 is in. You can tell by the 4 blocks on the HP bar. For the locust, it's normally just 3 at the start. Another hunter pick off. And if now the armies can converge on this base, Cars actually still hasn't sent out anything to counter it. I don't know what is happening. His tier 3 is making Wraiths. That's what's happening. It's very expensive to do that. But if his whole army was just to... I think Rock doesn't know how weak Cars is at this moment. If he knew, he would just do the big A-move fight. Please don't shoot me. This is perfect. Yeah, if he gets him to follow even just a moment longer. Oh no. It's disastrous for Cars. Oh my god, Rock Generation might have pulled it back. He hasn't lost any units. He's methaning the base. The shield disappears within moments. And Cars has to do like a level 3 bulwark to try to save his base. It's so bad. Oh my god, the engineer bringing up the shield, it's not enough. The locust damage is way overwhelming. Even the Wraith gets absolutely melted, and now he's striking the main at the same time. Car still has the outer base, but so what? Rock is annihilating everything in his path. The locusts just keep kiting. There's a handful Wraiths. There's a hero, of course. Eradication is the only hope, but Cars has no money. Oh no, that base has nothing on it either. Could this be it? I think Cars' tournament life might have just ended. Rock needs to be careful not to over-focus the base. Oh, he just beat everything! Holy shit! Cars' hopes and dreams evaporate in the space of a few seconds. And now his hero is gone too, and his base is next as no one is left to defend it. Rock Generation takes the tournament 4-2. His revenge on Cars and cameras has been fulfilled. Partly because Cars took blue, that's Rock's color. GG. Yeah, you see, Cars proclaimed earlier that he's going to be victorious because he took blue, Rock's color. So Oh my god. That was very nicely played by Rock. Holy. It was amazing. Let's see if we can get an interview with Rock. We haven't done that in a while, so I'd be interested, definitely. Alright, gamers. Everyone that voted for Rock is gonna get a 2.21x return, so that's pretty good stuff. So congrats to Rock, congrats on everyone that voted that way. Yeah, super nice games. All of them. What a comeback too. Like, you know, Rock was really out of position, but then... but then he brought it back. Just waiting for Rock's response about an interview. Let's see. I'll probably ping him in Twitch. I don't think he's looking at Discord right this moment. But we gotta get you guys your interview. In the meantime, while we wait for that, go download Puzzle Set Survival. We're doing a small segment on our sponsor game next. You can level up your HQ in that game. In order to support us, it's like subscribing basically. It will take a handful of your minutes, and if you want to heavily commit to it, then I would recommend you get the daily box pack. That will really help us out, and your progression will be much faster. So if you want to go for the high levels like 25 and whatnot, then you can do that. Hey Rock, you're here. What's up? Wait, I actually can't hear you. Hello?
Can you hear me now?
Can hear you now, very quietly though. I just like turned my music down. It's fine.
I think you can slide like user volume too. You can maybe slide mine up on Discord or...
Yes, I think the viewers needed to actually. There we go. All right. Hello. That was some pretty good games, Rock. How are you feeling?
Confused. I'm surprised I won that last one. I was just like clicking locust around and suddenly I won.
Oh. Well, from our perspective, it looked like really masterful outside of like the one moment where you were totally on the other side of the map compared to where you needed to be. But, you know, Fog of War, it's easy to say that.
Yeah. I didn't know what to do. I just had to do locust. I don't know.
It's a good idea because fortifications just makes it so hard to get anything done with anything else, right? So...
Yeah, my big level 2 drop just like got bombed by Sui's and one engineer stopped everything and I was like, well, that was horrible. Great.
So yeah, everybody understands how that works. What about like the earlier games? What you did with Serena was looking really, really cool actually. Just freezing everything all over, you know, ice cream truck coming back and forth and kiting everything to death. But then
I thought I was gonna win that, yeah.
Eco. What happened?
I thought I was gonna win, and I don't know. I like blinked, and just mini bases were being taken, and I don't. It's hard to keep up with drops, and I can't go. He was going like dispersion, and I don't think I can go cryos back. They don't really kill things so much. So I don't know. I was trying CT Marine, and I don't know. Cutter's better. I probably could have won that. I felt like I was in a good position. I was using heals too late too on the Bison. It was like getting really red bar, and then I was dropping the heal. But I don't know. I'll have to look back. My brain's like mush. I'll have to watch back what happened. I felt like I should have won that one, though. I felt like I was in a good position that Serena game.
Right, I was crying about drop turret and forgot it's like 4 points, so yeah.
Oh yeah,
Sorry about that. When you watch, uh,
yeah.
shows how much Serena I play. Anyway, we've got the Colony game, Colony versus Jerome. That is, you just kind of shut down all the early aggression, just standing on your mine and microing your hero very nicely. That was pretty straightforward. How the hell do you do it if everyone else plays against Karsus Colony? They just get rolled.
I don't know. I think Goliaths are just kind of bad and overpriced. I think he should probably focus a little bit more on Chopper. But I think Jerome is pretty good there because the mines make you paranoid, and he had to like upgrade Choppers not to lose everything to that. So I think Jerome is a pretty decent pick into that. But that was like a little bit of a throwaway pick for me because I didn't feel like I wanted to lose any other stronger leader there. Yeah, I'm a little surprised they won it. I thought it would be a lot harder, but I think Goliaths are just a little overrated. They're 150 blue, and I don't know. I think JPBs are a little bit better on those maps, but
Right.
yeah, the mines and the Manus are just hard, and then it just steamrolls in the third point if you don't win hard because Mastodons will be good there too.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. So, is Jerome just something that you now like on Frontier? Because we haven't seen this very much in the past, but now it's like really getting, becoming that favorite leader on the map for many.
Yeah, I think it's because of draft. I personally hate Frontier. It's like my least favorite map, and it feels very It feels banished slanted, so I don't really like to use any UNSC there. And if they have a Trox or something, I don't even want to use any banish there. So I usually just go with something that will have a decent chance at winning, but I'm not too sad about if I lose. So that usually just ends up being Jerome because it feels like he has a pretty strong chance at beating Trox or something. But when I lose, I'm not upset about it because I just don't feel confident on Frontier. I'm really bad at that map.
Fair enough, but thanks for the insight. Then we've got, what else was really noteworthy? I think the
Rift game, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess it was with the Arbiter win. Like, you really decisively just went to the other side of the map, and cars seemed to be not fully prepared for what was coming. Like some
The
people in
Bedrock
the
game, I
chat
thought
were
I was throwing.
really.
Yeah, I felt like I was super far behind. He like beat me to tech and had a giant base, and I was like, wow, I'm just like jumping JPBs around, getting nothing done. I was like screaming at myself for that game. It
Oh,
was
sorry,
horrible.
I think I'm getting confused. What game was Rift?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was talking about Bedrock now. It was the I was talking about
right.
Desi.
Oh
Desi
yeah,
versus,
that game was
Johnson.
nuts. Let's talk about
Yeah.
that. That was way cooler than the Rift game. Um, what the hell, Rock?
I don't know, dude. I was streaming my POV and I was just screaming at myself. I was like, "What am I doing? I'm getting nothing done." I felt like I just need to like tech and be patient and not. I was trying to do too much and just I don't know. Everything was going wrong, and then luckily though, Decimus is better than Johnson. So eventually, my monkeys just win. I got vet 2 heroes and yeah,
You did
I won like
nothing
I had a
but
better leader.
you did nothing but monkeys and the 2 heroes. It was just good enough.
Yeah, literally just Decimus being better is the only reason I won that. I played so bad that Bedrock game.
It works. That's what matters. So sometimes, I mean, this game, it doesn't have balance support. So at some point, you just have to really know what map suits what leader. And I think Bedrock, I always try to guide people towards Desi and with a little bit of Atriox in there and Colony, I think. But those are really the ones.
Yeah,
for
he
me.
was kind of out of leaders towards the end. He really burned a lot of good ones early. I had all my meta picks at the end. I had Yap, Vortis, and Decimus left, and he had Trox, Consano, Johnson. So either way, he was going to get some bad matchups towards the end, I think. So I think he just needed to pick differently or something.
Right. At the end, if you hadn't won that Yap Yap game, it would have been Vortis versus Kinsano. Do you feel confident about that one?
Yeah, I actually lined that up because I thought, okay, Kinsano's going to be next if I lose this. I don't really want to be Yap, I think. I'd rather be Vortis. So I picked Yap into Trox, specifically thinking I'll probably lose this, but at least I'll have a better Kinsano matchup next. But yeah, I think either way, he was going to have a hard time that next game.
Cool, fair enough. Then any closing thoughts from you? Do you
I'm
have
surprised
any
they won.
fans?
I'm surprised they won. I was playing like Left 4 Dead 2 the last 2 weeks with everyone, and I haven't been super sharp on Halo Wars these last few weeks, so I'm surprised. I played better than I thought I would, although I was screaming at myself some of those games. But Cars sent me a picture too. He said he took a picture of like the draft, but like on the corner of the image, Jerome was cut off, so he like forgot I had Jerome, and I think it
No.
messed up his picks. Yeah. So it kind of messed up what he thought was coming for the rest of the series. So unfortunate for him.
No way. That's so bad. Oh,
Am
yeah,
I?
sometimes these tournaments, there's just a mess factor that you can't
Yeah,
expect.
there's always an X factor going on. Something's gonna go wrong. Do I move up on the tier list now? Am I higher seed than Cars, or am I still below him?
Yeah, it's a leapfrog system, so you immediately
Okay.
become number 2.
Nice.
XCA is still number 1 because he's disappeared underground
Dang,
somewhere.
you just take the throne and don't play anyone, and you hold it forever. That's OP.
That's how it works. It won't be like that forever, though. So at some point, we'll like trigger a review of the situation. Where is XCA? We need to know.
He's around. He doesn't have his computer or something. He just has his Xbox. I think he'll have a
fair
computer
enough.
later the year or something. But Cars played really good, so good game. Good games to Cars.
Yeah, it was a really good tournament overall. Few Cars, the others, it was all good games. I just wish we had more of the top 16 participating, but maybe for next one. We'll have a short break now, so.
UD was here, but he got knocked out by Mar.
It's brutal. What happened to EOD? Do you know?
I don't know. I was surprised to see that. I was like, well, no EOD in the finals, I guess.
No, it's like not the first time. This has happened like several times in a row now. Is he on a slump?
I don't know. Sometimes I think he's used to playing the top players, and then he'll play a Mar or something, and just I don't know. He's not ready for it. Yeah.
To be fair, Mar is good, so there's that.
Yeah. It happens to me sometimes. I get like really tuned into like playing Cars or something, and then I'll play someone else, and it totally disrupts what I'm used to. It's hard to keep an eye on everyone's play styles.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Any words for your fans in the chat?
Thanks for never doubting me. Thanks, fans.
Nice. 45% never doubted you. So.
Oh, dang it.
The vote was close.
Dang, more Cars voters today, huh? You guys doubted me.
It's actually 4 versus 3, just people with more points.
Oh, okay. Nice. Big betters for Cars.
Yeah, for sure. You guys want to see the leaderboard? Here you go. So we got XCA, Cars, Rock, Aatrox, Hero, Mar, ELD, Orenti, Stormy, Dark, LGK, Surlium, Psychic Wizard, Viper, Maximus, Psylocke, and so on and so forth. See rankings and Halo Wars 2 provisional ladders. That's where it is. Alright, Rock, thanks very much for joining for the interview.
Yeah, thanks for casting and thanks for the tournament.
Of course. Thanks for playing. It was great. Congrats on the win.
Thank you.
See you around. Alright, you gamers. Really appreciate you joining me for today. Let's just enter that final 42 score on the tournament so that that all applies. And then we've got the medals. Very nice. Rockchamp first place, Cars second, Mar third, and Dark Angel fourth. Once again, I'd like to thank the donators for today's tournament. That is Creek, Vils, and It's Your Demise for 40, 30, and 10 pound donations respectively. You guys are great. Thank you so much for making this tournament bigger for the players. And with that, I want to swap now to our sponsored segment with Puzzles and Survival and show you guys how you can very quickly do some leveling up in that. If you want to support us, this is like subscribing, but it's but it starts being free, right? But if you want to go fast and do a lot, then I recommend you get the box, the resource box pack. I'll show you which one once we load that up and swap over. So just give me a moment. We'll stay on delay, of course. Hustling and surviving. That's our title. You can write exclamation mark sponsor in the chat if you want to get the link, but I've also pinned it already in the description. Okay, swapping over, stopping the Halo music as we gotta do that. Yeah, Rock is a really humble dude. That's absolutely correct. All right, this should be our scene. And I'm gonna be up on screen for this one. So guys, participating in these sponsorships, basically we're super grateful if you do it, of course. But what it does is allow us to basically fund these tournaments. This is this sponsorship, I estimate it will take care of the Pro League prize pool. So pretty big deal, the fact that we're getting this far into them. We already had a little bit of support, as you can see on the goal up there, with 5 people participating. If we can get a handful more, that would be great. All you need is a mobile device, grab the link and go. So the big objective is this headquarter. You want to be upgrading that in order to join us in this sponsorship, but you can just have fun overall in the game as well. Thank you, Rock Generation, for the raid, by the way. So the way you do it, guys, is you hit upgrade here and just fulfill all the requirements. Like this one, it wants me to upgrade the wall. And it's pretty expensive because I'm already at level 16, right? 17, excuse me. So yeah, what should you get if you want to go fast? Well, there's this gift box up here. That's the cash mall. And on limited offer, that's the tab you gotta go to. You've got this daily box, and that's gonna give you like a ton of initial XP, some speed ups, and most importantly, the diamonds. The diamonds will heavily help you progress by just allowing you to skip through everything. You don't have to get the weekly and monthly boxes and so on. Get the daily one, and that's enough. Get the whole bundle of it. And if you want to go extra fast, you got the where is this hero? I think I can't see it anymore, but it's this short-haired hero on the screen where I'm clicking right now. That's the one you want to be getting as well for your initial 5-star hero. It will speed up things a lot. So I'll show you the core of the game. It's like a match-free type of situation. Be hopping in right here. And our lineup is messed up. What's going on with that? Wait a second. Are we in the right place? Yeah, chapter 15. It just, okay, it didn't transfer my saved hero lineup from my phone. Okay, I see. Yeah, I did some playing on my phone to prep the stream, of course. Okay, so this is the lineup we got. Let's go. And it's this post-apocalyptic world where you got zombies, so yeah, you do this whole little gem movement stuff for match free. You can do any sort of usual shapes that you might expect, like you can make squares of 4, that will work. You can have speed ups as you progress. You can play auto, but I don't like doing it because I want to optimize it. That's not gonna hit, but it was gonna trigger that one. These long grenades, they detonate all the ones of the same color. Then this hero has an ability to essentially drone strike all the enemies in the field. Then we've got the Doctor hero that's gonna deliver a heal ability for us. So that's what I want to trigger next. Let's get the purples. Get everyone healed up to some decent health. And then vulnerabilities exist, of course. You've got yellow being good against purple, you've got... Oh, let's just blast them, honestly. This hero chains everything together, so everything's linked now. If I do a single target attack, it will hurt everybody. Likewise when I do the gems. And yeah, blue beats, red beats, green beats blue. That's how it works. Boom, boom, boom. We need some green so that we can hit everyone at once. Let's get it. Oh, it's already enough. That's great. Let's heal up as well. And just keep blasting. It doesn't matter who we target here because, well, it's linked. Thanks to our hero's ability. I did set the correct category, right? Yeah, I did. Yeah, guys, just feel free to grab the game with our link. Just the initial goals take essentially 5 minutes, so really none of your time. We even get paid a little bit when you just install the game, even if you don't play. Well, it's much better if you do play that short segment. And, you know, if you want to help us a lot, then, like I said, get that daily box pack. Then you can level up your HQ very quickly. This is going to be an easy clear, I think. Obviously, as part of the sponsorship, I have gotten those packs, so easy for me to say clearing this. I played for a while without any of that, and it was tough at the mid-10s. So I was like level 13 HQ or something like that. And yeah, this is what it was looking like, just getting my ass kicked. Right now, these zombos look a little strong. So we might have to like level up our heroes a little bit and come back if this doesn't go as well as I hope. And it seems to not be going very well. They seem to just like 2 or 3 shot our heroes. Not good. Okay, if we could do like the green ability, please, that would be great. Oh god, don't die. Oh, that's good. Oh, nothing can hit him. I'll just use the hero ability. Another wave of yellow, but it wouldn't activate my heroes, so I'll just rather get the linking again. If I use this, I have a setup for green again, but we have to heal as well. Okay, there we go. Big combo there. I think we're gonna blast our blue hero as well. I will do quite a bit here. I'll target the big boy, but I'm not sure how much good this will do. This is tough. It'll be very close either way. Okay, some quick linking. Ooh, that combo was unexpected. Okay, not bad. Quick heal. we should be okay. Oh yeah, that's sick. Alright, then of course there's, like in most mobile games, there's these alliances that basically help you speed up all the things that you do. You get these alliance level researches as well that will benefit everybody. You gotta donate resources to start the researching process. This is still the early stages, like I joined a fairly new one here, of course. You got an alliance shop where all your alliance actions will allow you to buy these boosters. I have enough for now, so I'll leave it for the others. And there's these gifts that you can contribute and open. You can also collaborate in many ways. I'll exit this campaign view right now because we don't need to be here. A lot of the base building is all about these resource structures that will help you essentially afford all the things. But I do have an upgrade on my hero. Also one of the goals for this stream, the builder set. So you can get that in the shop, and over here, build and research. And I got like the, not the build speed up box. Where is it? There's a 4x builder, basically. That's what I got. I don't think it shows right now. Where is it? 4x master trainer. It's like that, but I've got the builder. Yeah, it's not showing for me anymore, of course, because I got it. Okay, so group activities. Oh, sorry. Let's go back. Let's go back. So you got all these structures where you are making your units. You got your infantry. I got some pretty high tier ones already, so these guys have chainsaws. For the shooters, I got these crossbow ladies. The next ones will be gunners, but they will be pretty expensive to get there. We could try to upgrade our shooter camp. It's gonna be free for me because of that builder set, in fact. It's reducing the costs by a lot. So let me see if we can skip that with speed ups. I think we should be able to skip 7 hours just about. As I got a lot of these skipperoonies. Should be no big issue. Okay. And the next level one. Wait, can we already... What is needed for these? It doesn't describe what's required. So yeah, we're gonna run another level later. We're just gonna burn our gems. Nine hours. It's fine. We'll just skip it. There it goes. There's a half-hour skip. There we go. And we'll keep wanting infirmary upgrades at the same time. Okay, I don't want to burn all the gems. So we'll quickly do this so that we can make gunners. Skip 8 hours. Only had one of those, so we're running low. This better unlock now. Oh, and your alliance members are able to speed up this whole process, so that's why it's going quickly. Even though I only clicked like one time there. Okay, need one more hour. Skip. Oh, we're out. Damn. Okay, we better get the ability now to train those boys. There's also these missions, of course. So you'll get tons of resources for that. And now we're able to train these boys. Very good. So we're gonna skip this training queue as well. And now we're training these vigilantes. Very good. I don't think we can get one of them trained just yet, can we? Oh boy. If we use all our 5-minute speed ups, we can actually. We'll have one now. It will take a while to get an actual army of them. And then this is the world map. I've obviously placed myself close with my alliance. So there is that. There's all these infected around. And most importantly though, there's these zombie layers. So I'm gonna try to trigger a level 16 raid on them. And then I'll have people joining me. Hopefully. Or we will fail miserably. One of those options. Okay, so we'll just get the recommended heroes. Meta-unit set. There's also these vehicles, but they aren't particularly good at fighting. So that's something to keep in mind. We have a limit of how many people we can take. Another thing to keep in mind. So ideally, you don't want to take too many of the vehicles. Let's reduce those bulldozer counts. Take these vanguards instead. It's not ideal. These are still low tier units. I didn't have time to upgrade them all. Takes forever to get everything done, of course. But yeah, let's try it and let's just drop a quick alliance message that, yo, we need help. Please help with the rally. There's very big rewards from these. In 5 minutes, this will kick off, and then we'll see if we have enough or not. If we lose half our people, or they get wounded, then obviously it's not enough and we lose. If we succeed and we kill half the zombies, then that's okay. Then we win the rewards. Of course, there's a lot of little mini games, which I guess I could show real quick. There's this like mini games, match free style, right? Like you get all these shapes and then you have to just click through them. So there's like a ton of these. I'll show this one, and I'll probably fail because I'm not super good at forward thinking past a certain point. If they make it very complicated, then I'll struggle. I'm sure. Oh, I messed up. There's no more hats visible. We have to unlock that one down there. So far, it's okay. Still don't see any other hats. This could be bad. No more water guns either. Ooh, this was a bad idea. Okay, let's get these out of the way. Okay, now I can see. This is good. I messed up. See, I told you I'm bad at this. I'm dead. Super dead. GG. Embarrassing. Anyway. Here we go. I was gonna keep upgrading this guy because he's like a shooter hero. He will make my ranged units better in the fight. I've got a ton of heroes by now. You typically start with 2 and 3-star heroes, but I've got a bunch of 5-star ones now. I bought this one, Scarlet, but I unlocked the others. Scarlet is really good because she has this economic bonus of speeding up all your buildings. And they usually can take forever, as you have seen earlier, so that's pretty good if you want to go for the later game and, like, save your time. Oh god. It's always the ants. At least I didn't fail that match-free task. All the resources. I'll take it. There's a supply depot helicopter where you can just get some free resources every day. I've already taken mine, so. None of that. Then there's a bunch of other game modes similar to the campaign. This is... Oh. No. No, we've bought enough, I think, for this sponsorship. Okay, so we've got a hero versus hero lineup here, essentially. I'm pretty happy with mine, but I'm gonna swap out Barbie, because this hero is just a bit crazy good. Oh god, if you just one-shot that one. Bruh. Like, I know green is good against blue, but that's crazy. Okay, what's good against... blue would be good against red. Oh my god. Do a quick swipe here. Now this ought to be good. And we got nothing on the right side to actually reach this guy with. That's kind of annoying. We just gotta keep clearing until something comes up. There we go. That could have been bad. Oh, what is this? I've not seen that before. Sup, EOD? Good to see you. You had a rough run today, didn't you? Alright, then other modes. There's this, which is slightly different. This is not so much about your hero's power. Oh, it didn't show the combat here. Yeah, we can take a look. Basically, it's an army versus army thing, and they just kind of simulate the overall strength. Alright guys, last call to action. If you get the game, we'll be essentially getting supported by this. So the sponsorship is entirely based on you guys' participation. So if you really enjoy the tournaments, this will help us keep them going for a long time going forward. Really appreciate it. Oh wait. Oh wait, I actually completely forgot. As part of the sponsorship, we have a sub gift. Let's do it. Excuse me. Is this right? Uh-huh. I think it is. I'm just in the wrong spot now. I have to move myself. Let's put me here, okay? Yeah, that's better. Okay, we'll do that next time, I think. During the Age of Mythology segment, most likely, okay? That's where we'll do that. No worries. We won by 4%. That's insane. Okay. Well, that was calculated. Yeah, it basically requires a support agent to actually drop into the stream to gift a sub, so I'll do it in the third segment and the last one. But yeah, I think this is all I've got for today. Let me just double check on the time. Oh, there's researchers. I can show you guys the researchers real quick. There's like several different trees that you can here, okay, progress in. I'm just checking how much of the stream we've done. Okay, looks like we've done almost half an hour. I'll do a few more minutes and then we'll leave the rest for the Age of Mythology tournament. The military tree. I think I could do an upgrade there. Let's get the shooters upgrade. Not health. Have I maxed the damage already? Oh yeah, I have. Okay, well let's do the health. Just in case. And then there's the arena. We've done the hero duels already, sorry. What else is there? Oh, there's another little mini game. Here with these challenges, which is really just taking a special set of stuff with your heroes and then testing yourself against these benchmarks. Nothing too crazy here. What else of note? I think I showed you guys pretty much all the main systems. There's this bag where you get all your rewards, including like the arena reward that we got from the PvP stuff, and the supply boxes from the raids. Did we actually fail the raid? I'm curious about that one. Hold up a second. Oh, we probably did, didn't we? Ah, we failed it. I got too overeager. It's unfortunate. How badly did we lose? We only killed 13% because only one guy joined us. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, my units are a mess because I didn't upgrade them correctly, I think. So that's something to work on. But anyway. Let's just queue some new ones and then call it a day, I think. It's been already 7 hours in today's stream. So yeah, I want to thank you guys very much for joining me. Please consider playing Puzzle Sense Survivor to support us further. And make sure to have fun. Thanks everyone for watching the tournament today. Hope you had fun. And I'll see you in the next one. Next week is Age of Mythology. And then I think we either have a break week or Company of Heroes 3. We'll see. And then a short summer vacation. I'm going on a work trip. Going to visit family as well. So that's the plan for the short term. And then we'll be back in August for more Halo Wars. Always great to do this, guys. See you soon.